All right, top of the morning to everyone present over here. I hope a beautiful Sunday is on the way to you, and I hope a beautiful Sunday also has something called the Seasons Cup, which is taking place today between Olaine Giants and Riga Cricket Club, the quarter-final, which will decide who gets knocked out and who proceeds further to the semi-finals, right? And yeah, so I hope you're excited for this match. The toss has been done. Olaine Giants will be batting first and Riga Cricket Club will be bowling. Both are very well rounded teams, in my opinion. And I'll tell you that I'm the commentary host, Shoham Roy Chaudhary. I'll be joined by my commentary partner, Pratikshit Pradhan, along with our special guest today, Davis Paul, the player of Wolfpack. He'll be joining us shortly, and we'll be joining you shortly as well. All right, so we have Davis here with us. So, Davis, would you please like to introduce yourself?
Yes, hi Sam. Firstly, thanks for having me here. It's great to be a part of this LCF commentary panel, and thanks for having me. And
Yeah,
I play for Wolfpacks, and I'm an opening batter, and the season is going good so far. Thank you.
Yeah, I can definitely say that as well, and I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here in the commentary panel. So yeah, you have been playing really, really well in the Wolfpack team. I mean, you have earned the name Danger Davis from one of the players and Federation member Rupam, right? So he used to do commentary in the commentary panel, so he did give you that name after all. And yeah, so what we have here with us is Urvish Patel will be the opening batsman along with Muhammad Muaz Khan, and Sukhwinder will be the opening bowler for Riga Cricket Club.
Yes, it is an interesting match against RCC and Olaine Giants.
Certainly, and you have met them personally, I believe. So, what is your opinions
Yes,
on them?
yes. And both team really played good cricket. And Olane, you know about Olane, right? And they are the table toppers of the previous tournament
Of course,
and a
of
very
course.
strong side, I would say.
Certainly, a very well-rounded team, I must say, both in terms of bowling and batting. Like Muhammad Muaz Khan, he scored a century not too long ago, and he's so good with his bowling as well. So and Urvish and Muhammad Muaz Khan, I think both were part of the Latvian national team. So yeah,
Exactly. I could see the players are walking into the field.
certainly the players are readying up for a beautiful match, a 50-over match. So let's see. Yesterday, I would like to announce the results once again to the viewers we have. So yesterday, the match was between Wolfpack and Turiba. Uh, as you must know, that Davis, who's here with us on the commentary panel, played for Wolfpack yesterday, and he did fairly well, right? And unfortunately, the Wolfpack couldn't hold their ground and they lost against Turiba, so Turiba will be advancing to the semi-finals. However, Wolfpack has been performing really well throughout the season in the LKPL, in the Seasons Cup, in the Captain's Cup. They have performed really well. So yeah, I think you'd be able to give me
And
better
thank you for your
insights on
kind
that.
words. Yeah, actually, it was like 300. The opponent scored like 300 yesterday.
Yeah,
And we scored around 180 or 160, if I'm not wrong. And the plan was very simple for us to take the game till the very last over because it's a long format. Even though 50 overs sometimes feels a shorter for viewers, but as a player, what happens is it feels as a long format. So the plan was very simple for us to take the match till the very last ball, and it did turn out. It did not turn out well for us. So
Certainly, certainly. 50 overs is a really long time, I must say. So the players must be getting tired, no?
Yes, exactly. And it was a pretty warm day, and even though we did have few showers, like 10 to 20 minutes in an interval, but it was a bit of warm day, and playing 50 overs was a really long format.
Certainly. And the match will start with a white ball by Sukhvinder. So yeah, I believe heat waves are going all across Europe right now, and it's probably affecting some parts of Latvia.
Exactly. And speaking of weather, it's 19 degrees in Olaine.
Oh, that is quite hot for a place like that, I must say.
Indeed, it is.
Good bowling by Sukhvinder on his first ball after the white ball. It will be a dot ball.
So, what do you think will be a first inning score?
Uh, I really can't tell. I'll be waiting on your insights actually to let me in on that. What do you think?
I think 300 or 350 would be a good score on this ground because when the RCC is chasing the innings, even they might get tired because they have to field for 50 overs and they have to come in for bat. To 350 would be a good score to defend.
Certainly, certainly. So, oh, that would be a boundary.
Mm,
Yeah, I don't think we have been able to get the replay. Just the animation will suffice for now. So yeah, Urvesh has opened the boundary score for them right off the bat. And viewers will be having our second cam shortly. It is being worked on. As you must know from yesterday's match, it did suffer some problems. So I hope it will be back as soon as possible. But meanwhile, you must subscribe. You must subscribe to this beautiful channel of the Latvian Cricket Federation. Turn on your notifications for all the upcoming live matches and follow our social media handles as well, Instagram, Facebook. So if you just search up the Latvian Cricket Federation, you'll be able to see. And till then, of course, we have one of the best players this season, I must say, Davis with us. So, what a privilege to be able to commentate with him.
Thank you for your kind words. Thank you.
Likewise.
Oh, that's a leg glance. And Urush will take a single.
Certainly. So, Sukhwinder
And
hasn't had really too much of a shabby over. He has only conceded 5 runs.
yeah, which is really good because it's power play. All the fielders are within the circle,
Yeah.
and he's doing a great job. And Mohammad Muaz will be taking his first ball.
Moaz will be looking to put up a wonderful performance after what he did in his last match. So, yeah, holding up that standard.
Exactly. And he did score 100 runs this season.
Exactly. So, here comes Sukhwinder on his last ball. That will be
Is it a
enough for a,
comfortable two?
yeah, comfortable double.
And I believe both of these batsmen, Urwish and Muaz, both of them have scored a century this season. Am I right?
I think you are right, but Probably Urvish had his run end at 98 runs. I'll have to check, but yeah, I think it was in the Captain's Cup after all. Uh, Olaine Giants, who qualified to the finals, of course, played really well.
Yeah, it was a great game.
Yeah, he has completed a century actually. Pardon me. 107 runs.
Yeah,
He scored it. I was confusing him with some other player. So Olaine over here have like a lot of power hitters. Right, we have Dom, we have Urvish, we have Muaz, and Rex as well, the captain himself.
correct. Yeah,
And yeah, so all of them are pretty hard hitters in my opinion. And Muhammad is, of course, one of the like finest all rounders over there.
exactly.
So the next up, the one who will bowl the second over will be Ashan. So, what is your opinion on Ashan Davis?
Actually, yeah, we did have a few matches
Yeah,
against RCC, and he's a great bowler as well.
I'm glad to hear that.
I think Ashan used to start the initial phase of the bowling, like the first over and second over for RCC.
Yeah, and he is
That's
doing
wide.
that today, second over. So the toss decision by the Olaine Giants deciding to bat first, I think it's a really good decision on their part, don't you think?
Yes, it is, because she had the option to like score a lot of runs and put the opponent under pressure while chasing. So it's always an advantage to bat first. That's my opinion.
Certainly, especially in big matches like these, 50 overs. You're quite right. Here comes Ashan on his
Exactly.
second ball.
Okay, it's a dot.
So we will be waiting for some boundaries, some wickets, right? Would love to see some.
Exactly. So Ashan with his fourth delivery.
So I believe there's some fixing needed on the pads of the batsman. So yeah, I and other commentators had this question yesterday that the excavators and the trucks were surrounding the field, right? Could you tell us what was the work
Yeah.
going on?
Even I'm not sure. I think they're digging the ground. I'm not sure what is the purpose they're doing it, but we did have a few more excavators, which is not visible in the screen right now, uh, and few trucks which was carrying the mud back and forth.
I see. I mean, they are getting
Mm.
quite the cameos in everyday's match yesterday and
Yeah.
today as well.
Yes. Even I was seeing the stream yesterday after I completed the match. I saw the cameo of the truck. It was interesting.
Indeed. Meanwhile,
Will that be a single? No.
the bowling has been well by Ashan so far. Only 2 runs given, that too in wide balls. All the other balls have been wide, dots.
It's a good over so far. He started with a wide, but he has given us a pretty good comeback.
Certainly, he has actually. So, can we expect a wicket from him on his last ball? Let's see. Now, that is a beautiful shot by Urvesh. I
Is it a
believe there
four?
is some internet connection issues. I believe the fielder will be there just in time to catch that ball to not let it race away to the boundary. So, at the end of two
So that
overs,
will
the
be
score
single.
is, yeah. So, at the end of 2 overs, the score is only 11 runs. Olaine will surely look to open their boundary score more and more. So I believe it's Sukhwinder once again who's coming down to bowl the third over. So now that the third over is starting down, right, the projected score looks to be above 350 plus, and the current run rate is
Exactly.
5.5. Though I believe the run rate will fall down significantly if they don't score some boundaries, don't score some like singles as well.
I think the batsmen are trying to get settled initially. It's just the second over, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And we
certainly.
still have 48 overs. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the plan would be to like get settled in the wicket, and as we know, both of them have the capability to hit big shots. And once they get settled, I think they will switch their gears and go for the big ones.
of
What's your take on
course.
it?
Of course, I am actually with you on that one. So it has only been 12 balls for Urvish and only one ball for Muaz.
Mhm.
So yeah, they have plenty time, more than enough time to settle in. Now, will Riga Cricket Club prove to be fatal to them and take a wicket? Only time can tell. There's a shot towards point, I believe.
Exactly. And a comfortable single.
So I'm not able to see the umpire from this angle. Could you let me know the umpire's name, Davis?
Even I'm not sure. Let me try. I'm sorry. I'm not sure about the umpire's name.
Me as well, me as well. Yeah, Sukhwinder has remaining four balls and he has conceded a total of 9 runs, which is quite economical in my opinion. Here he comes on his third ball. Now an appeal, and that is a
Oh,
wicket,
is it
a
on his pads?
beautiful
Oh,
wicket taken by Sukhwinder. Directly hit the stumps on that one, I have to say. So Muaz would be disappointed after that wicket. He was looking to settle in on the pitch more and more and to score further, but I believe Sukhwinder's bowling proved to be quite fatal. And yeah, so we'll see that replay once again. Struck the stumps quite well.
yeah. It was a good delivery.
Certainly, it was.
The
Certainly.
ball came back into the batsman and it hit the stumps.
Certainly, and today the scorecard is not delayed at all. Like the next batsman is already with us, Shivam Rajput. So, viewers, I would urge you to engage in the live chat. Come on. We are missing some action over here. And
And
it,
Sukhwinder with his remaining three deliveries. Can he take another wicket? Can he make two?
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to that. And meanwhile, we have some comments in the live chat. Uh, Thank you for letting us know the name of the umpire, Rupam. It is Sanchit who is umpiring. And yeah, I believe Davis, it is your dad who's in the live chat panel. So, good morning. Good morning to him as well. He has wished as well. He's wishing both the teams well as well. So, Sukhvinder has last three balls remaining.
That's wide. I think Sukhwinder is trying to like swing the ball inside the batsman, and if we saw the last delivery, which was a wicket, the ball came back into the batsman, and even with this delivery, we could see that the ball was swinging inside to
Exactly,
Shibam.
exactly. Quite close, quite close. Sukhinder's bowling is proving to be quite the fatal one for Olaine. Even that was
Well
way too
defended.
close for being an LBW, in my opinion.
Yes, it was.
But well defended by Shivam, as you just said. So, two balls remaining. Projected score has significantly fallen down to 263 from 375. So Riga Cricket Club are doing a good job putting Olaine Giants in a corner. So even though it's just around 3 overs, still a wicket, one of the most crucial wickets, is already taken out, right? So yeah, quite a
That's a
job
misfield.
indeed.
Shibam is trying to get his first runs.
Of course, can Shivam open with a boundary? And it has been two balls, so let's see if Shivam can open the score with a boundary, like
I'm
Urvish
hoping
did,
for the
right?
same.
Yeah. So here comes Sukhvinder.
That will be a dot. Okay, at the end of 3 overs, it's 14 for 1.
Indeed. So in the span of 3 overs, just it there has always, I mean, there has already been a wicket, and I don't think Olaine will be too happy with that. They'll surely look to hold their wickets, hold their grounds for now, and settle in more properly and get the boundaries and runs in due time.
Exactly. And as we already spoke about their batsmen, we do have like good quality of players, and they are still in the dugout. And when they are in the grease, I'm sure they will make huge runs and huge score, adding up to a great total.
Certainly, we can see Shivam walking out of the pitch. Has there been an issue? We'll be knowing shortly. Not sure if it was. I think it was Urvish. My bad on that part. So he walked out of the field. I wonder if there has been an injury. So Shan would be the next one to come down to ball. Yeah, Urvish is back again with us. He looks to be in good health, or not. I guess Urvish was taken out. I think I'm quite confused on this one. So,
Yeah, even me.
so it's Mir who is coming down to bat next. I believe Urvish has suffered small injury. He'll be retired hurt. So yeah. So the one who will be replacing Urvish is me, Nohan Ali, and the second over uh, will be bowled by Shan. And so far, I believe it was a retired hurt by Urvish.
And he also has a chance to come back to the batting when he recovers, right?
Right, of course. Let's hope for that. Let's hope for that. Meanwhile, that will be missed by the wicket keeper. Can I trace away to the boundary?
Is it a boundary?
I believe not. I believe the fielders were there in time. We'll be knowing shortly. Did the umpire signal a boundary? I had my eyes off for a second. Pardon that. So here comes Ashan on his first ball, or second ball, actually. So the first one will result in a retired hit because Urvish went off, and the next one was a wide with a single taken, and this one was a dot. So this will be his second ball actually. And now that is a beautiful shot with square leg. Will Shiva manage to get a boundary?
Comfortable too.
Yeah. So Davis,
I
let
guess
me
that would
in.
be a bit of yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I believe there would be a bit of dew in the outfield because there was a bit of rain,
Yeah,
and this could result in the ball traveling on the outfield much slower than expected.
that could
And
prove to be a very big disadvantage. Yes.
yes, and when you're batting first and the ball is not traveling in the outfield, it can have an impact on the total score. Uh, this is the problem with dew in the outfield.
Yeah. So I hope the dew dries out quickly. And now that is shot with square leg once again. So according to you, Davis, that would mean slightly lesser boundaries today.
Yeah, and also when the sun is out on the later part of the innings, maybe after 20 overs or maybe 10 overs, and the dew gets dried up, there are chances the ball will start to travel faster once again, and we can expect a good score.
Yeah, I'll be hoping for that as well. So till then, now that will be a
Okay,
misfield. Yeah, yeah. So
a
till then,
comfortable single.
yeah. Davis, let me in on the overall season plan that Wolfpack is looking to have. Like the upcoming. I think the August is completely filled up with international cups. Yeah, and
Exactly, the
after that,
August.
yeah, after that we have, I think, the finals of both seasons and Captain's Cup. Now that is a shot by Shivam. And that is, of course, wicket. That is a brilliant catch by the fielder. The finger goes up, and it is a beautiful wicket. Shivam will be taken out quite early. Two crucial wickets already taken down. Shivam won't be too happy about that. Indeed. So it has been Sukhwinder and Ashan who has taken the wickets so far. Yeah, so I think on the later parts of September, it will be the remaining LKPL matches. And
Yeah,
I believe,
exactly. We do have.
yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, no, please, you go ahead.
Okay. So I believe you have played against Marupe as well.
Yes, we have played against Marupe. I guess we have played one match, and I think we do have another match scheduled with them on September.
Yeah, certainly. So I'm not sure. I think on your match against Marupe was Mr. Rupam present.
I guess Rupam was not available for that particular match.
Yeah,
And I
because
believe Rupam started playing the later half of the season, right? If I'm not wrong.
yeah, yeah, certainly. No, actually, he did start during the like start of the season, but then he wasn't
Hmm.
available for quite a lot of time. And but yeah, as you just mentioned, he came in during the later half of the season, and he did mention as well he was looking forward to the Wolfpack match, but I think he regrets to not, play that match. So I hope the next match, which will take place in September, I believe Drupam will be able to play that. And I believe that we'll be able to commentate on that match as well, on the performance that you put up in every Wolfpack match. Quite a delightful one.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm looking forward to the same thing as well. Looking forward to uh, play against Rupam. And we did have a few conversations. We did have a training session a couple of days back, and we had a communication about this commentary and how things are going with the team and about everything, basically about cricket.
That is great. That is great to know. So, yeah, so at the end of 4 overs, the score is 22 runs for 2 wickets. Not the rarest scoreline to see, but for Olaine, it is quite rare to see like two of the most crucial wickets falling down quite early.
And we have two new batsmen in the crease who has faced just one ball each. And do you think RCC will try to take advantage of this opportunity?
I believe they will, yeah. So I'm not sure. I think it's Sukhwinder once again who will come down to ball. So yeah, they'll definitely take the advantage and probably try to take another wicket of either of them, me, Nohan Ali, and Fazil Naveed. So let's see. Here comes Sukhwinder on his first ball of his third over, I believe.
Well defended.
Indeed. And Sukhwinder will be looking to ball his second ball of his third over.
Okay, the ball is moving out, and that's wide.
Indeed. So we can see the new jerseys of the umpires in the federation. So these are, I guess, the official jerseys of the new umpires that were in training previously. So yeah, I believe they are from other teams, of course, but that is the official jersey, everyone, for your information. Here comes Sukhwinder. That is another white ball, and that will be missed.
That's wide.
Will that race away to the boundary? It does. That does race away to the boundary. There's a wide and a four. Quite unfortunate for the fielders present over there. We'll see the replay once again. And he didn't even strike the ball. That just went away to the boundary. And yeah, Riga Cricket Club won't be too happy about that.
Can Sukhwinder make a comeback?
I hope he does. I hope he does, actually. I mean, he has taken a wicket. He'll surely look to get another upcoming balls. 5 balls remaining still. There is once again
Okay.
a white ball. So, from this angle, it looks like Sukhwinder wants to be on the pitch for a long time.
But still, I guess he has 8 more overs to be bowled in this inning, so that's a long way to go.
Exactly. You got right on that one. He'll stop in his tracks.
I think the Sukhwinder plan is very simple. Like try to hit the pad of the batsman or the stumps.
Yeah. And once again, it will race away to the boundary just as we are speaking about it. His ball looked quite to be like right on target for the pads, right? But it's quite unfortunate that no fielder is present over there, like to catch the ball in due time. So I believe Sukhwinder will change up the fielding positions a little. Uh, yeah. So till then, we'll see the replay of the boundary that just happened, right? So as you can see, it did strike the bat. I believe the wicketkeeper missed it quite dearly. That will unfortunately race away to the boundary. I believe the dew has probably dried out a bit.
That's a much better delivery, right?
Yeah, certainly.
And the balls which grazed to the boundary, I could see a good swing in his ball. And I believe that Sukhwinder can do in swing and out swing.
Certainly. So, okay, I'll ask that question after this ball is done. Now, that is a good delivery. Yeah, so my question is, I was seeing this the other day. Some players, like some phenomenal bowlers from every team,
Hmm.
don't shine their balls much often, like, uh, rubbing the jersey, rubbing the pants to like
Uh,
get the proper swing in the ball. So,
exactly. Yeah.
any opinion why they do not do that?
Actually, when you see in this footage, we could see the keeper is throwing the ball to the fielder, which is present in the covers.
Right.
So it's their responsibility, the fielder and the covers, to shine the ball. So the ball is, I mean, once the ball is thrown to the bowler, it's already shined. It's prepared for the next delivery.
Now, that is great.
Yeah. And
Now, that
behind
is
the scenes,
continuing.
we could
Yeah.
see the behind the scenes we could see the cover fielder shining the ball, and also I could see Sukhwinder shining the ball once again, just
Yeah.
to be sure the ball
Just
swings
to be
in.
sure. Right. So here comes Tupinder on his last ball. Now that is a big appeal. Would that interest the umpire in a wicket? Unfortunately not. But we'll see the replay. Either way, I believe the umpire will have some discussions. Let's see the replay once again. Did it strike the pad? But was it in line?
The fielders were appealing for a catch, a caught behind, but I don't think it touched the bat.
Yeah,
It could be
it
the pads.
certainly, it definitely did not touch the bat. We'll see the replay once again to be very sure about it. As you can see, it didn't touch the bat at all. So, definitely not a caught behind, definitely not a wicket either. But yeah, I believe the umpire has had his discussions and still confirming that it is not a wicket. But that will bring us to the end of Sukhwinder's third over and also the end of 5 overs. The score is 34 runs for 2 wickets. Not the best score in my opinion. Oh, that is missed. Not the best score in my opinion. For like 5 overs. Usually in a 20 over match, they have much higher scores uh, in the span of 5 overs. So Mir and Fazil will surely look to get the scores up. Meanwhile, we have Ashan once again bowling his third over.
That's a dot as well.
Ashan has been fairly well in his bowling, I must say. So three back-to-back dots. Can he accomplish a maiden over? Unfortunately, not. That would end up in
Oh,
a
that's a
wide.
wide.
Yes, according to you, Davis, you are quite correct on that one. We can see the fielder off screen shining the ball in due time.
And also, just for context, in 50 overs, we are using two different balls and two different new balls. At one end, we'll be using one new ball, and on the other end, we'll be using the other one. So that's how the 50 overs is being played.
Yeah, that is great insights actually. We do appreciate that. Thank you for letting us know. I mean, Davis, I'm all in for all the insights you want to give me. The more information I have, the better.
Sure, I will try to share as much as insights I can
Sure,
possibly share to you.
sure. Here comes Ashan on his last ball. He has been fairly well this over. Now, that is a good shot by Mir towards point, and it is a boundary. Beautiful shot by me, and that was quite powerful in my opinion. But I believe the field is. I think it was a misfield, probably. We're not able to see from this angle, but yeah, that is a beautiful boundary. Now Mir
Still,
has opened up the boundary score finally. So 7 runs for
yes,
Mir.
indeed, it was a great boundary by Miraz. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 41 for 2.
Yeah, so they are definitely getting their paces up than before. Now Srihari will be the next one to ball the over. We haven't seen Srihari ball yet, so we'll be seeing him ball his first over. So, what is your opinion on Srihari Davis?
Actually, I don't have an opinion at the moment, but I'm looking forward to his performance.
That is great to know. And that would be a white ball. So, what I'm seeing as a trend in the Riga Cricket Club, every over is starting with a white ball, and then after the wides, they are performing better. Right. So,
Yeah.
I have seen this trend before as well in the Royal Tuskers
Hmm.
match. So, so yeah, quite a common trend in this season. Not
Oh,
interested
that's
by
a good
feather.
comeback
Indeed.
by Srihari.
Yeah, so first wide and then they'll be performing. So Shriyari on his second ball. Will Fazil look to get a boundary on this one?
Okay,
Another wide.
it is a wide.
I believe there is some issues. Now Yeah, there is some small network connection issues on that one. But yeah, that would be a dot ball.
Okay, two balls being bowled so far, and 2 runs, and two of the runs are coming from extras.
Certainly. So here comes Shriyari on his third ball.
A swing and a miss.
Indeed.
I think Faisal was trying to hit it over mid wicket.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to connect the bat with the ball. So Srihari H will be delighted to know his full name later on. And here comes Srihari on his fourth ball.
Well defended by the batsman.
Indeed.
I would say so far it's a pretty good over in which he has conceded just 2 runs. Even though
So
he started with the wide,
certainly only 2 runs conceded, and that too only being from wides.
exactly.
So here comes Srihari on his fifth ball, defended once again. And Srihari on his last ball. Once again, a great delivery, which will end up as Srihari is only conceding 2 runs, I believe, in this single over.
Indeed, it was a great first over for Sri Hari
Quite
and
economical, I
giving away
must say.
just 2 runs. Indeed, it is.
So I believe Pratikshit is with us in the commentary panel, our commentary partner. So Pratikshit, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hello. I just joined in. I'm sorry for being late. Hello, Soham. Hello, Davies. How are you?
I'm doing good, Pratishik. Nice to meet you. How are you?
Yeah. Likewise, I'm doing great. And what is the match? How's the match so far? How's it looking?
So the match so far has been quite well for Riga Cricket Club. I must say they have taken two very crucial wickets, and one was retired hurt. So that will be 3 wickets in total. But of course, we'll be looking at only 2 wickets fallen. Uh, Sukhwinder and Ashan were the ones who took those wickets. And yeah, and Davis had some beautiful insights on today's match. I think Davis will be delighted to say them to you.
Yeah, sure. I can't wait. Really, I was so excited about today.
So Davis, meet
Thank you for your
Pratikshit
kind
actually.
words, Pratikshit.
So
Yeah,
he has been really excited to have you in the commentary panel. And so were we, so were we. The entire commentary panel was really excited to have such a wonderful player from the season, right? So yeah,
indeed. Uh, and that's a great hit. Wow.
that is a great hit. Will that reach for a maximum?
Yes, I think.
I believe it would be a four, a
Yes, it's a
boundary.
4.
That is a great shot. Quite a powerful one.
I mean, by the looks of it, yeah, Olaine Giants are doing good as usual. I just read the scorecard, and I mean, yeah, they're doing pretty good, I'll say.
I mean, 7 overs, right? 7.3, 47 scores. It's not usual for Olaine, right? It is quite low in my opinion. But yeah,
They have set the standard so high. So, I mean, this score seems low for them. But yeah, I think they could do better, of course. But
That would be a
Let's see
wise
what they
call.
have to offer.
Yeah. So Pratikshit, don't you have some questions for our guest Davis today?
Yep, I have a ton of questions actually. I did mention it as yesterday as well, but Ashan keeps bowling ball after ball, so I can't really focus. So yeah, my first question, it's not a question really, it's more of an appreciation, is that you have such huge supporters from your family and your friends, and they always make sure to comment when you're batting or playing. It's so lovely to see. I mean, we all talk about it a lot, and we really appreciate it.
Yes, okay, thanks for your kind words. And yes, I did watch your stream and the commentary. Like after each and every match, I reach my home and I watch the stream. And I would like to say you're doing a great job, doing great commentary and giving us a lot of support. And thank you for
Thank you
that.
so much. Yeah, likewise. Thank you. I mean, the whole commentary panel, they love to see the wise words your family has to say. So it's great.
Certainly.
Exactly. Even my family used to say the same thing, and you're contributing a lot to us and giving us support and making this live stream accessible to all the families worldwide, which makes them feel connected to us. And I really appreciate it, and we're thankful to it. Thank you, guys.
That
Yeah,
is so
thank you
kind
for
of
the
you.
kind word. Yeah, I mean, that's nice.
Indeed.
So with that, that was the over for Ashan, I believe.
Yeah. So Ashan's over is done. I believe it's once again it will be Srihari will be bowling the next over.
Davies, I must ask you this. What is
Yes.
the difference you find between playing a 20 over match and a 50 over match? What is the key factor which I mean the key difference maker, I'd say.
Firstly, I think it would be the mindset because the way you approach a 20 over game and a 50 over game is very different.
That's well said.
Ah, that's a good shot.
Now that will surely race away hard to the boundary. But we have no way of knowing
Is
whether
it a
that's a
six?
four or a six.
Is it a four?
And that's a four, I believe.
I believe it's
That's
a
a
four.
four.
Indeed, we'll see the replay once again. Quite a powerful shot. So once again, I
Yes,
asked.
prediction. The mindset.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. The mindset and the approach of the game would be different. Even though for the viewers, it might feel that it's a long format. It's 50 game, and for players, sometimes it feels like a test match because we got used to playing 20 cricket, like attacking and going for all the balls that we play. And 50 overs can sometimes feel like a longer format. So it's really important that we take the game deep and we try to play till the very last ball. And yeah, that's it.
That's good insights. I mean, we really are learning a lot, aren't we, Suham? I mean,
Of course, of course.
yeah.
And Davis mentioned yesterday as well to me, like they were trying to what he just mentioned, right? Settle in on the pitch for a longer time, of course, because there is a 50 over. Uh, no, that is a good delivery.
That's
Yeah.
a good delivery.
That's a dot ball.
So as I was saying, so yeah, so he did mention, and maybe somewhere in between of doing that, it proved to be somewhat fatal, which resulted in a lot of crucial wickets for Wolfpack yesterday.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
mean, I was a part of the commentary yesterday, and it was, yeah, they were looking strong when they were bowling, except the extras. I mean, I'll be honest. Come on, I, when it comes to critique, I mean, I can be a harsh critic, but I mean, truth be told, right, there were a bit more extras, and batting could have been better, but y'all gave your best, so that's what matters.
Yeah. Yeah. And thank you for your honest feedback. I'll pass on this to our. I'll
Yeah,
pass on this to the team.
yeah,
Certainly.
yeah. And I mean no disrespect by this. This is just my
I didn't.
humble
I didn't.
opinion.
No,
Yeah,
even we need to get honest opinion to improve ourselves, right? So
yeah,
I
yeah.
take it in a
Sure.
right way and a good spirit. So I really appreciate your honest feedback in this case.
That is great.
Yeah, I'm glad
Yeah.
you do.
So I've heard many reviews
Uh,
about Wolfpack that they are a very
mhm.
well-disciplined team, right? All of their players are well-disciplined in their lives as well as. Oh, now that is a
Oh,
big
what a
shot
shot!
by
Oh,
Mayor.
that's a good shot.
What a shot by Mir.
But unfortunately, it will not be enough to race away to the boundary. I believe it was a catch miss, but we have no of knowing right now. Yeah. So as I was saying, I've heard reviews about Wolfpack that they have very well disciplined players, like disciplined in their lives as well as cricket. One of the prime examples I've heard is Praveen Khanna. I think you, of course, know him, right, Davis?
Exactly. Yeah. He's our captain and a very good player and a very good person. And he's doing business here. And in weekends, he's contributing and playing cricket. So, which is a very big thing from my
But
side.
I mean, he surely goes to the gym, right? With a frame like
Yes,
that.
he does. He does.
That is great.
And that's a wide delivery.
And you as well, Davis. I have to admit, the practice sessions that you guys hold, they prove to be, of course, quite beneficial for the teams, the players, to learn and to improve further, basically. So, yeah,
Exactly. And we do have like a couple of practice sessions every week, like Friday and Saturdays.
yeah, that is very important for improvement, I'm sure. Like, I'm not sure if every team does that, right?
Yes, like every team has a slot. They do have a particular day in a week in which they can come and practice in our facility here.
No, that is
So
great.
it's
That
like
is
mostly
great.
open.
Right. So, I believe the registration, right? It happened through a form, and I guess you guys were given QR codes, right, for your IDs?
Exactly. Yeah. Each player has a unique QR code, and once the registration is done, the players are provided by a QR code by the management, and also each team is registered under this LCF,
Yeah,
and that's how it works here.
that is great knowledge, actually.
I mean, so systematic and professional, Suham. You see, like, it's great. I mean,
It
good
is
job by
great.
the federation and everybody involved, right?
Of course, of course.
Good to see. Good to see.
Exactly.
Yeah, pardon the commentary panel for a short hydration break. We just had to have some water.
Sure.
Will that be a
And
run?
Believe that will be a
yes,
Yes, it
it
comfortable
is
is.
single.
enough for a single. So, Davies, what is it actually like to play in this beautiful, beautiful field, in this beautiful stadium, Infinity Oval? I mean, it looks so fun. Like, how is it? Uh, how does it feel to play?
To be very honest, it's a very great feeling to play in Olaine, and we have been like provided with a great facility. You see the outfield, which is being displayed on the screen. Um,
Yeah,
Firstly,
yeah,
if we talk about the wicket, it's called as Astro Wicket. When you compare it with the wickets in the back home, we mostly play in matting. The thing about batting is when the bowler is bowling the ball stops a bit and comes towards the batsman. But in AstroTurf, the ball is much quicker and it skips on the wicket. So I would say it's a great wicket to bat on an AstroTurf. And in terms of the outfield, we have a well maintained outfield with a lot of support staff working on this outfield throughout the weekend for the matches we play on the weekends. So yeah, it's a great ground and a great facility. Thank you for the
That,
I mean,
management for providing such a good facility.
that is great
it
knowledge.
surely does look great. I mean, look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful pitch. And I can't help but notice it every time it pops up. The single water body, the small pond-like structure. Do you guys go and like, I mean, you guys go around and admire that, right? Because it's so beautiful, the little
Yeah,
water
exactly.
body.
It is.
Yeah,
It is. But when some players hits a six over that side, it
yeah,
becomes a problem because the ball lands into it and we can't use the ball after that.
yeah. That's a problem as well. So.
Yeah. But I think this is the source for the field. And this is the place where they pump out the water for the grass and everything.
Mhm.
And
It's nice. It's a nice stadium. I mean, we'd love to go there someday. Me and Soham and other commentary partners as well.
sure, we are waiting to receive you very soon.
Thank you so much. And I once again have another question for you, Davies. I
Yes.
mean, apart from your team's jersey, what other team's jersey do you like the most?
I like OG's jersey. They are
Uh,
unique and they have a very different combination of colors. The yellow and the violet color, which looks good.
Yeah, that they have a good color combination going on. But if you ask me, and I did state it
Hmm.
yesterday as well, I think Turiva University have a very good color. I mean, they have this bright blue, color going on, which is very pleasing to the eye, and it's good. So,
Exactly.
if you ask
Exactly.
me, that's my favorite.
Okay. Yeah, I think it has a bit of resemblance to England's cricket team jersey. I guess England on 2019 World Cup they had a similar theme and similar color for their jerseys.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good reference.
And what about you, Soham? Which jersey do you prefer?
Personally, I love the like. See, I'm a sucker for black jerseys, right? So Wolfpack's jersey, like really impresses me. On the other hand, Royal Tuskers as well. I love their jersey as well. So design wise, right? Design wise, I think Olaine has done a pretty great job. So has Riga Cricket Club. The Turiba's color schemes are good and all, but yeah, I believe they could have had some more designs. But yeah, their jerseys look beautiful nonetheless. And so yeah, so if I had to pick my favorite, it would be Wolfpack.
Thank you. I'll pass on this to our management as well.
Sure, sure. And okay, so some bad news I must bring. Viewers, I hope you enjoy our commentary because the camera has been experiencing some problems. So till then, please enjoy our commentary. The camera will
Yeah,
be back with us again shortly, and I believe it is over break, 10 over break. So till then, yeah. Pratikshit, I believe you have more questions for Davis. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. But yeah, before I start questioning him, I would once again like to, you know, point out the obvious. There's a good scorecard, display going on. I think it's for the Seasons Cup, right,
Hmm.
Soham? It's a different format. Yeah, it looks good, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could see the graphics has been changed compared to the yesterday's match. We
Yeah,
do have a good graphics for today.
yeah, it does look good. Davis, what do you enjoy
Hmm.
the most? A Seasons Cup, the Captain's Cup, or the LKPL? What is your favorite, and what makes you pump up? Which tournament, I must say?
I was very excited about the LKPL because it was a very long format and it was the 20 overs. So, yeah, I did love playing LKPL and also the Seasons Cup and the Captain's Cup.
That's nice. I mean, we do enjoy seeing you lot play. I mean, across every competition. So yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, thank you. For me, cricket is cricket, so it's regardless of the format or regardless of the tournament. I enjoy all the format I play and all the tournaments. And I believe it's the same thing for you, right?
Yeah,
Soham and
that is
Pratik.
true. That is true. That is true.
Certainly. So, one more question from my side, actually. Like, you just mentioned some things about AstroTurf and types
Hmm.
of pitches, right? So, I
Exactly.
believe Latvia, like at the moment, correct me if I'm wrong, of course,
Hmm.
has only one proper cricket field, right? If I'm not correct, is the Infinity Oval.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Infinity Oval is the first ground, first proper cricket ground in Riga, Olaine.
No, that is great. That is great. And I believe you guys have practice sessions in sometimes at Turiba University as well.
Yes, exactly. The practice sessions take place in Turiba, and that's the facility most of the teams uses for their practice sessions.
I see. I believe like the women's practice session, like do they happen in Turiba as well?
Actually, I'm not sure about their practice session, but in terms of men's teams practice session, yes, they do take place in Turiba, and we do have wonderful facility. We have this nets, and we also have the same wicket, which is similar to Olane, the AstroTurf. Yeah, a great facility indeed.
No, that is great to hear. Now, one last question from my side, actually. The wickets that I use, right? They are not dug
Hmm.
into the ground. So why is that? Like, why do we not use wickets like that? Like this, like it's usually used in bigger leagues like IPL and stuff. So
Yeah,
please educate me on that.
sure. The first thing would be, I guess you're referring to the turf wickets that we see
Exactly.
on bigger leagues.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are two things. One is the turf wicket, and the other one is the AstroTurf that we use in Olane. The first thing of using a proper turf wicket is the maintenance cost is very high.
I see.
After every matches, they need to roll it and they need to set the wicket once again for the next match. So the first thing is the cost. It's much higher to maintain a normal wicket, turf wicket. And the second thing would be the climatical condition. Because if you see places like Europe where it rains mostly, it's not easy to maintain a turf wicket. And I believe these are the two reasons we didn't go for a turf wicket.
Yes, that's
And
now that is
in terms of
yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, in terms of Astro wicket, it's very easy to maintain, and the cost of maintaining would be comparatively less. So that could be the reason.
Now that is great to hear. Thank you for that insight. Actually, we commentators had this question since the start of the season, and we couldn't really remember to ask this question. I'm glad I just remembered about it. And yeah, thank you for letting us know.
Thank you.
So
Thank you
So,
for
Soham, are
your
you done
question.
with your questions?
yeah, I am
I'll
actually.
I'll go on with my questions now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
So yeah, so David, how far is the stadium from the main city? I'm very curious about that.
Hmm. It's around 22 kilometers from the center of Riga.
Okay,
Yeah, and
And
we do have facilities like bus and trains to commute to the ground.
that's nice.
that's nice. Like, how far do you live from the ground?
I live nearby Turiba, and we use our team's car. You know, Praveena, right? We used
Yeah, yeah.
to go with Praveen bro to the ground, so that's how we commute to the ground from my place.
That is great. That is great. I wish I could be part of one team. And yeah, so while we were talking, the over break has been done with. Three balls have been bowled by Santosh, and two dots and a single. And viewers, once again, I apologize for the lack of the camera at the moment. It will be back again with us shortly. So please be patient with it, with us as well. On the other hand, we can already see Mir has completed 21 runs for 23 balls, and Mir will surely look to get his score further on. That would be a white ball, I believe. So, Pratikshit, go ahead actually. I want you to complete your questions till we get back our camera.
I mean, I have a few questions left, but that doesn't mean I have a lot of questions left until the camera comes back. So I'll try my best. So a question I had in mind was, you know,
Yeah.
uh, I've seen a lot of times that rain pours down
Hmm.
suddenly without any warnings. How do you guys feel? And is it very normal to just pour down suddenly, or is there some signs? Because we don't see any signs before it just rains, it just pours out of nowhere.
Yeah, that will be a bit of science. When you're playing in the field, you could see the clouds like hovering over your head, and that's when you know it's going to rain. And personally, my experience, I have never seen like rains pouring down for a very long time. It's mostly like for 10 to 20 minutes there will be a slight shower, and after that it stops and the game is back on. If you ask me as a batsman, I would not be happy to have such an experience because uh, like batting, it takes a lot of your concentration and you need to be focused at each ball. And going off the field and coming back to the field, it's not a really good thing, which can mess up with your concentration. So I'm not a big fan, or I don't enjoy going on and off the field. But as a fielding unit, it's an advantage for you because you always have a chance to take the wicket because the batsman can be distracted because of the weather and everything. And also with the clouds which are hovering on top of you, there is a possibility the ball's visibility can be less for the batsman and it can lead you to a wicket. As a fielding side, it's always an advantage in such a weather.
That's a good insight. I mean, yeah, that is true actually, because when you're batting, you're warmed up, you're concentrated, and then again,
Exactly,
rain
yeah.
suddenly pours in, and you have to go, and you feel like cold and stuff. I do agree with you. That's a good take.
Exactly, and that's a very key input that you added, Pratikshit. Like it messes up with your concentration, and your body is already warmed up for the game.
Yeah.
And when you go off the field, it cools down, and you have to again come back to the field, and it's like starting over once again.
Yeah, getting your mind in the game once again, getting your body, and overall, of course, it would be really tiring as well, I believe.
Yeah, it could be sometimes like, and especially playing format like 50, it can be a bit of tiring because you have to concentrate, your body is going through a lot, and you're mentally focusing, and sometimes it drains your concentration. So, yeah, it is sometimes.
Yeah, I do remember one game. Actually, we both do. Soham and me. It was, I think,
All,
Olaine Giants
yeah,
versus Royal Tuskers. Which, yeah, I mean, we were so pumped up about that match, first versus second. We
Okay.
thought it was going to
Mm-hmm.
be an epic match, and you know, suddenly rain gods decided to show up, and it was abandoned, I
Yeah, I
believe.
mean,
That's why.
Exactly.
we all were so disappointed with it. I think as well as the players, right? We were so pumped up. We were excited about it all week, and just 1 hour into the match, the rain started, and
Hmm.
the match was cancelled because the rain lasted quite a long time for that
Exactly.
particular day. And I believe once more something like this happened. It was between Riga 11 versus Riga Cricket Club. The rain. I think it
Hmm.
was quite recently that happened. The rain didn't stop for quite a lot of time, which ended up in the match being cancelled once again. Yeah, and as I must say,
Yeah, it is disappointing.
the first, yeah, exactly, the first match of the Seasons Cup actually was cancelled due to rain. It is postponed, of course, the quarterfinals between Royal Tuskers and Stallions. So yeah, so
Exactly. It is disappointing because we wait all the weekdays for cricket, and on the weekend it's raining. It's really disappointing, to be honest.
of course, such a tiring week of full of work and stuff, and of course, cricket is of course an escape
Exactly.
from the reality. I must say, like escape
Yeah,
from all
sports in
the
general.
hectic, yeah, sports in general,
Indeed, indeed.
escape from all the hectic life you go through throughout the week. Yeah. So as we were talking, I'd just like to mention Prakash Chaudhary is bowling his second over. He has conceded a total of 5 runs, and uh, in 11.3 overs, the score is 67 runs for two, which I must say is quite a low score for 11 overs, around 12 overs actually.
Yeah, I mean, it is very underwhelming and disappointing. Me personally, I expect much more from Olaine Giants. Like, they are a good team, they have a good lineup, but it's just not clicking for them. Maybe it's because 50 overs and they are, taking their time with the ball. They're not committing early, and they don't want to risk any wickets. Maybe it's the game plan, but I'm not used to seeing this. Maybe that's why I'm a little, in shock. But Faisal, 26 balls he's played, only 4 runs he's managed to score. Of course, when you see things like these, he does need to do better, but I'm sure they have something in mind and they have it planned. So I'll just wait on it.
Yeah, certainly 50 overs is quite a long time, so we can't say anything for certain so far. So we'll just have to wait and see. Meanwhile, I have some information that in Europe, I think you, of all people, Davis, would know much better. I believe the summer lasts only 4 months, and the rest of the like 6 months or more, you have snow and winter basically. So it is
Soham,
really.
Soham, you stole my question there. You stole my question. Oh my God. I had that in mind. I was going to ask Davis that how is the winter like that? Yeah, go on, Soham.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'd like to
That's
finish.
completely
So,
fine.
yeah. So apparently, it's very hard to find black or red soil, which is in European region, right? It is hard to find black or red soil, which is helpful for making the turf wicket. Or what Davis just mentioned, why we do not use the turf wicket, right? And why we use the AstroTurf wickets. And for Indian wickets as well, for international matches in IPL and stuff, the soil comes from England and Australia, not from European regions. So that explains why it is harder to get the turf wickets, right? So thank you, Davis, as well for the insights, and thank you to Ishan who provided that insight to me. And so, yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you for the valuable insights, Ishan, and also Soham.
I'm glad.
Soham,
So
you're learning. That's great. I mean, you know a lot about cricket these days. That's great.
that is quite unusual for me.
Yeah,
But yeah,
for
I
me as well. For me as well. But we both are learning, so that's good. That's a good sign.
certainly, the Latvian Cricket Federation has interested us in cricket so much that we have learned so far. Like, if we weren't part of this beautiful federation, beautiful commentary panel, right, we probably wouldn't have been able to even learn these things. So I'm really glad
Yeah,
about those.
much appreciation. So, Davies, during winters, right? I've heard and I've seen that, Latvia experiences very harsh winters. So during that time, is this the field covered with snow? Like totally? I
Yes,
am.
yes, it
Yeah.
is.
And
Yeah, I've
during that
seen this
time,
field during that time.
yeah, during that time, oh, and that's out. Wow. I mean,
Yeah,
Okay.
we will be
that's
interrupted
a wicket.
because I believe Mir Nohan Ali was the one who was taken out. Quite a phenomenal player he was till now, and yeah, he'll be taken out by Santosh Ramu, and yeah, so he was playing quite well, and Fazal is looking to perform better next, right? So Fazal has only scored a total of 4 runs in 27 balls. So we'll be delighted to know who the next batsman is, and yeah, go ahead, Pratikshit and Davis.
Yeah. So my question was, where do you guys practice or where do you guys play? And I don't think the season continues till winter, does it? So
Yeah, I think it doesn't. The season I
yeah,
think ends in September, to the end of September. So yeah, that is a
yeah.
good question actually. So what do you guys like? Where do you guys practice throughout the like winter, Davis?
Yes, to answer your question, like after the season ends on September, October, it's the start of the winter, so that's the time where the temperature starts to go in around 10 degrees, 5 degrees, and it becomes really difficult for a player to catch the ball because the ball which we play in this field is hard cricket balls, which can on a very cold climate, which can hit your hands, and it can be really painful. And I think that's the reason we don't have matches during October, November, and December during the winters. And yes, Pratikshit, the ground will be covered with snow. It's totally snow during December and January. And during the winters, we have this indoor game scheduled by the LCF and other teams. Can also also have tournaments. And indoor cricket happens in few indoor venues where we play with tennis ball, and it's like a proper fun cricket.
Proper,
That's nice.
proper cricket that we all grew up with actually. Tennis balls, cricket, right? So yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And we play it indoor, and it's basically like a basketball court where
Okay.
they have this facility, and it's played in tennis ball. We play around 7 to 8 overs per inning, and it is fun when you compared with this cricket. It's different and it's fun.
Yeah.
That is great actually.
I mean,
So
yeah. So it's not overly competitive, and it's just for fun. Like during off season, it's like an off season for you guys, right? The winters.
Exactly. It's an off season.
Yeah,
And during off seasons, we'll be waiting for the cricket season, which is from April to September.
yeah, yeah.
indeed, every season quite the eventful one actually. Uh,
Exactly.
Davis, would you like let me know quickly? Like, I believe Wolfpack won in the last season. Like, did they win the LKPL or did they win like some other trophy?
Yeah, just a second. I'll just check this and let you know.
Yeah, go ahead. And till then, we have our camera back with us, guys.
Yeah.
So
So glad.
Rex is the one who came down to bat after Mir and the
Captain.
captain himself. So yeah, let's see. Santosh would be looking to take another wicket. It is over.
Yes, so to answer your question, Wolfpacks have won two cups last year, which was T10 Cup, and the other one was Champions Trophy 2025.
Wow, that is great. That is great. Was the Champions Trophy like the one with international clubs as well?
Not with international clubs. It was with the clubs in Riga.
All right, all right.
It was with six clubs, and yeah, they won it.
That is great to know. So Wolfpack should have a star then, like in the country jerseys, like we have seen in the FIFA World Cup, right? So according to
Yeah.
the number of World Cups, they have stars, and I believe Stallions has implemented that first. I think because they won the last
Hmm.
season's LKPL, I believe. I'm not sure, but they now have a star below their logo. So yeah, I think
That's an interesting observation.
So I think Wolfpack should implement that as well. So
Exactly.
do let them know, Davis, from our side.
Definitely, I'll pass on this.
Right. So Ashan once again will be coming down to ball. So here comes Ashan on his first ball of his fifth over. Shot towards point. Not
And
enough
that
for a
was a
single.
full toss.
Indeed.
And if we see Faisal, he has taken 28 balls.
Yeah, so Faisal needs to up his game in due time, actually. So, like, he can take some runs. So, 4 runs is quite underwhelming for 29 balls. So, yeah. Now, that is a great shot by Faisal. Will it end up in a wicket or will it end up as a boundary? Will the fielder be there just in time? I believe it will be a comfortable double.
Comfortable too. Oh, that's a wide.
Indeed.
I think Ashan's plan was to bowl a bit wider and try to make the batsman hit, and which could lead to a mid-time shot, and which can lead to a dismissal.
Now, as you're talking
Okay,
about it,
will that be a catch?
I believe that will,
Uh, I think it was a missed opportunity.
yeah, judging by
The
the
fielder dropped the
reaction,
catch.
yeah, judging by the reaction of the wicketkeeper and the slip fielder present over there, it was certainly a dropped catch. Dropped catches do be frustrating, right, Davis? Like you have seen it as well,
Exactly.
probably. And yeah,
Yes, exactly. Drop catches doesn't set a good tempo within the field. It can really disappoint the bowler because he's the one who's not getting a wicket.
of course, of course.
Uh,
And
and also,
yeah, go ahead.
there's a saying called as catches wins your matches, right? So
Yeah, certainly there is a saying like that. Yeah, so
sorry, Sam, you were saying something. Yeah.
yeah, so I must mention, like, let's say a fielder like couldn't place the catch properly and it hurts his like finger, and that would be really fatal,
Mhm.
no? That would seriously injure the finger, I believe. So
Exactly.
so the fielders
Yeah.
have to be really accurate and like properly present, otherwise it could hurt them along with the dropped catch, right?
Yes. The fielder has to be extra cautious because sometimes we forget the fact that we are playing with a hard ball, even though it's wrapped in leather, but still it's a hard ball which is coming at you at a good pace.
Right.
And if we slightly misjudge the catch, there are chances it can hit your finger and it could be a fatal one.
Certainly. I believe a small insight from my side. Rupam in the previous season, I believe he had injured his finger in that
Hmm.
way, probably. And yeah, so I do recommend. I don't recommend, of course, because you guys know much more than us. But I do advise
Mhm.
that like all the players be extra cautious because like one injury can get you off the pitch for at least more than 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, it can, it can. And in certain cases, a fracture can take a lot of time for you to recover and come back to the field, which can be almost the end of the season. So
Yeah, exactly.
could be, it
So
could be. So
yeah, Santosh is up next once again. He'll be bowling his third over. Will be looking to take another wicket. Can he take the
is
captain's
Santosh going to
wicket?
bowl with his caps?
I guess
Or he
not.
just gave his cap to the cap. That would be an interesting way to start someone's over, right? To bowl with a cap.
Certainly.
And just to add a bit of context, Santosh was playing for Wolfpacks last season, and this season he has signed for RCC.
Oh, is that so? No, that is great to know. So, Davis, we
And
have
Santosh is a
some.
great bowler.
Yeah, certainly. So, Davis, we have some supporters in the
Yes, Sohan?
in the live chat. I believe it is your mother, and she's supporting you as well in the commentary panel, and that is so wholesome. That is so good to look at.
Thank you, mom and dad, for supporting me either on the field or off the field or doing commentary. Thank you for that.
Now, that is such a sweet moment. I believe we are facing some technical difficulties, and I guess we're back. So here comes Santosh on his fourth ball. Now that is an appeal. Would that interest the umpire? Fortunately not.
And I feel Santosh kind of mimics Imran Tahir's bowling action. Do you also see the action?
Yeah, I do actually see the resemblance. Thank you for reminding me actually. There is some resemblance of that.
I guess there is still a bit of dew in the ground, and when the last delivery was bowled by Santosh, we saw him like skidding off the pitch a bit because of the dew.
Certainly. I mean, yesterday as well in the matches, we saw many players from both Toriba and Wolfpack. I'm not sure whether it was because of the rain, but many players were slipping. And I believe one of the Wolfpack players even got out because of that, because
Yes,
he skid on the pitch.
exactly, exactly. There was a bit of dew in the pitch, and since it was raining for 10 to 20 minutes during the match, and due to that reason, we had one dismissal, and also our player called Akshay, he slipped
Yeah,
and fell when he
exactly.
was trying to take a run.
Right, I remember, I remember. He was taken out due to that slip.
And at the end of 15 overs, it's 82 for 3.
Now the players are, I believe, taking an hydration break, which is quite important.
And we have a bowler called Prakash who has completed 2 overs and just consumed or given away just 7 runs.
Yes. So we'll be looking forward to Prakash's performance in the third over. And here comes Prakash. Comfortable single.
And Rex Silvera on the strike.
The captain himself.
At this stage of the game, what do you think the final score would be, or the projected score at the end of 50 overs?
Yeah, so the projected score does state 274, but in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I believe if Rex and Faisal build a good partnership, it can easily cross the 300 mark. But we are yet to see that, and we'll be looking forward to see that actually. I mean, their current run rate is
Indeed.
pretty low, like they haven't scored a boundaries in a long time. So I hope they do in like some time. Otherwise, the projected score might match the actual score. So what I'm noticing about
I think their
Olaine
plan
today,
would.
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah. I think their plan would be to get settled a bit more, play in the same way till 25 overs, and after 25 overs, they'll try to hit a boundary every over and back their instincts. And I think they can comfortably reach 350 because they do have good players which are still waiting to come and play in this wicket. And I really think they can make 350 and put on a good total.
Certainly. Now that is great insights, and you're quite right actually. After 25 overs, maybe they will try to be more aggressive. As of now, like what I'm seeing, they're mostly playing very defensively, which is not quite usual in the 20 over
Mhm.
matches from Olaine, right? They are mostly very aggressive. So yeah,
Exactly.
maybe your strategy is the one they're
Yeah.
following.
And I do remember, if I'm not wrong, they did score 230 or 40 runs in a T20 match, which was a very good total.
Exactly, exactly. I believe was it against Marupa? I've forgotten, but yeah, that is a white
That's
ball.
wide.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, it was in the LKPL match. It was Olaine against Stallions. They scored a total of 220 runs in a T20 match. Now that was really close.
Okay.
Guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I ran into this internet connection issue and now I'm back with my phone.
Yeah, no
So I
worries.
apologize.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Yeah.
You're forgiven if that's what is due. But yeah, no worries at all. Do not worry about it. But
But good to
yeah,
have you, Pratikshit.
Yeah. Likewise.
certainly. So, as you mentioned, Davis, they have actually scored like quite a lot of times above the 200 mark in a T20 match, 220, 240. You're right, actually.
While I was fixing my internet issue, I thought of some questions for Davies actually. So,
Sure,
Davies,
sure.
yeah, I mean, you played a lot of matches this season, right? And you had your ups, you had your lows. But what
Yes.
was your favorite match in this season?
In this season, to be very honest, the first two matches didn't go out very well for me. And the third match was against RCC, in which I scored like 60 runs.
Okay.
And yeah, coming back after like two failures in two matches and scoring a 60 was a really good feeling that I'll cherish it for a long time. So that was my favorite match.
Yeah, I do, relate to it to some extent as well. I mean, as a sports person myself, there
Hmm.
have been times that I underperformed, and then again, after a bit of practice and thinking it, I did perform good. So yeah, I know the feeling. It's a good feeling. I get you.
Yes, Pradikshit. It's always good to make a comeback, right? So,
Yeah, for sure.
and you tell about your experience, like how did you come back? Like how did you overcome the situation? I know each sportsman has their kind of setbacks, their kind of underperformance. Like how did you overcome it?
Yeah, for my sport, I must say, spoilers alert. It's not cricket. I play football. So when I had a series of bad moments and bad matches, I all I did was I took my time, and even in training, I took my time and adjusted myself with the ball and with the pitch. And most importantly, what worked for me is I actually watched the game. Watched games actually, and I'm a different kind of learner, I would say. I see things and learn. So watching and analyzing things works for me. So I think it was that for me.
Yeah, indeed, it is.
Meanwhile, that is a great shot by
Like,
Rex,
thank.
and that is a
Yeah, that
maximum.
was a great. That's a six.
That's a six.
That is. What a shot. Yeah, so Pratikshit, thank you for letting us
That's a
know
great shot.
your sport, the way you analyze things, right? That was really insightful for both of us, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit different, of course, because it's a different sport. But I mean, it's a sport, right? So there is a similarity somewhere.
Yes, Pradikshit, I totally understand your point, and thank you for your valuable insights. But still,
Yeah, thank you.
sport is a sport, right? And the interest matters, and the mindset matters. So, thank you for your valuable
Yeah,
insights, and I can totally relate to it.
yeah, thank you. And that was a good shot towards the point.
Will that be a
And
four?
and yes, I think so.
Yes, it is. We could see Santosh is rubbing the cricket ball. It's because of the dew in the field. When there is dew in the field, what happens is the ball can be a bit of slippery, and which can lead to the ball being bowled in a full toss or a wide.
Yeah, removing the excess moisture.
Exactly. And I think it can be a bit of challenge for the bowlers. As I already told you, it can lead to wide, and we certainly saw it the next ball. So I
Yeah.
think there's a bit of dew in the ground, and which can be a bit of challenging for the bowling side.
Apologies for my delay. I'm back, actually. So I hope the second,
um,
I do not hope, actually, the second camera is set up and it will be with us shortly.
that's nice. And during a few days back, I was actually researching on different bowling styles and what bowlers do and what not to just increase my knowledge about the game. And I found out that simply rubbing the ball on one side can influence the
Mhm.
spin, and a lot of factors can change about the ball. So it's very interesting how ball reacts to different ways. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Exactly.
Pratikshit.
after all, I'm learning.
Actually, we were
Mhm.
talking about it before you arrived. Me and Davis, we were talking about shining the ball, Right, and David had
Oh,
really a great insights on as to what happens, right? Like he told me, like we had this misconception, right, that the bowlers do not shine their ball, but he told me that on off camera, the fielders who catch the ball, right, they shine it and give it back to the bowler. So yeah,
okay. That's nice. That's
And
nice.
also, like to add a point to it, the reason why the fielders and the bowlers are shining the ball on a one particular side is because when you shine the ball, it creates a weight imbalance between both the sides. If you imagine a cricket ball, it has stitches in the center, and on the other side, it has leather on the both sides. So when you shine the ball on one side, it creates a weight imbalance. And when you bowl it within, when you try to bowl it on the side of the shined, it creates a weight imbalance and the ball swings or turns.
and I believe that acts as a
So
great
it's,
advantage, right, to the bowlers.
mhm, yeah, it's just basic physics. Like when the shined part it's towards the batsman, the ball tends to go towards the batsman. And if the shined part it's outside the batsman, it goes outside the batsman when the ball is being bowled. And that's the reason why the bowlers and the fielders just shine the one part of the ball, not the other side.
Yep. Thank you for letting us know that.
I'm sorry if I'm being too technical.
No,
I just wanted to
No, no.
explain
please,
the.
please do not say things like that. we are, we
Yeah,
are
I mean,
till
I was going to say that every time I come in this panel, and today especially, and other times as well, every time I join in, I learn something or the other about the game, about life in general. Like it's such a good thing for me as well. Like in general, I learned so much. So I really appreciate you, Davis, for providing crazy insights today. It's amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
and yeah, thank you so
And
much,
at the end of
Davis, as well.
17 over, it's 101 runs for 3 wickets.
Yes. So we can see all the players settling in again. I believe they'll be taking a short break, perhaps. So you can see the captain. Camera is zoomed in on the captain of the Riga Cricket Club. He's looking to adjust the field positions correctly. So Hamza is up next, one of the greatest bowlers in this season. Like he has bowled really well previously, and let's see what he has to provide today.
Yes, indeed, he's a great bowler. And I did have an opportunity to face him in the match. And I would say he's pretty quick.
Indeed, and here
And
comes Hamza.
oh,
Unfortunately,
that's a good way to start.
indeed. So they have finally crossed the 100 runs mark. So let's see. They still have 33 overs remaining. So I believe it's Yash who's umpiring at the moment.
Yes, it is Shash, captain of Turiba.
Yes.
And I could see two short balls. And I could
Indeed.
see Hamza has already bowled two short balls in the over. And what do you think will be the next ball?
Let's see. I think it would be the same or not.
Hey, he's going for the stems.
He'll surely look to get the stumps and get the wickets, I'm sure. You can see Hamza taking a walk and preparing himself for the upcoming ball, upcoming three balls that is remaining. Here comes Hamza.
I think he'll go for the stems once again.
He did, but that was short, not enough for a boundary. The fielder was there just in time.
So, Davis, another question popped up in my mind is,
Yes,
yeah,
Parikshit.
including once again,
Mm-hmm.
who is the who is a good player in your eye? I mean, who is a player that you think that yeah, he's a good player. I mean, I can learn a thing or two from him. He's experienced.
Okay, in the season so far,
Yeah.
I would say the person we see on the screen, Rex.
Oh, the
I'm a
captain.
huge admirer. Yeah, I'm a huge admirer of Rex in terms of how he takes on the game and his mindset towards the game. And he's a very good friend of mine. So, and he did share his experience and how to like play the game and take on the game.
I
Yes,
believe,
I look forward to this game, this
yeah,
match.
certainly. I believe he's a really optimistic person as well, right?
Yes, he is. He's a very optimistic person, and he's always up for the challenge. And he has an impressive record. If you see his stats in Quick Heroes, he has scored a lot of runs in this cricket matches.
Indeed. We'll see the replay. I believe it was a boundary.
And I'm a big fan of the team actually, Olaine Giants, because I've mentioned it in one of my previous streams as well. It was I was it was my first match commentating, and it was I think Olaine Giants playing some other club. I don't remember the other club, but it was certainly Olaine Giants. So they won the match, and it was great. So yeah, I admire this team. It's a very good team.
Certainly. I mean,
Indeed,
they
I
are.
did have the opportunity. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I'll just finish my sentence quickly. Yeah, so they are
Yeah,
the finalists of the Captain's Cup too. So let's see. I mean, they have been really well
Yeah.
this season. Yeah, so go ahead, please, Davis. I'm sorry for interrupting.
yeah. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, I did have the opportunity to play with him the last season, and we were part of the same team. Me, Rex, Urvish, Adarsh, and most players from Olaine were from the previous team, and we played together. And I would say all the players from OG, they are very good players and a very good friend of mine.
Oh, that is great. That is great to know. Okay, some effort by the fielder.
I believe it was Asan.
Probably, yeah.
And I have a question for Soham and Pratikshit.
Yeah, sure.
Which
Yeah, please
one,
go on.
which team is favorite? Your favorites in this season?
So I'm gone. Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, my favorites are the like Royal Tuskers, right? They have been really well this season.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, and I believe you already know Pratiksh's favorite team, but I'll still let him say.
I do,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
do.
it is Olaine Giants. I do like the team. Yeah, call me a glory hunter or whatever. I like the team. I like the team, man. They play good cricket. That's all.
Indeed. Now that is a good save by the
That
fielders
is true.
to
That is true.
not let it be a boundary. Or was it a boundary? That looked like it stopped before the line. We can see in the replay. Oh, I guess it did touch the line just in time. That is unfortunate. Yeah, so that is our favorite teams for this season, Royal Tuskers and Olaine. And it would be a no-brainer to ask, but what is your favorite team?
That is a very good question, I would say.
Very good question
For me,
indeed.
it's definitely my team. with the Wolfpacks.
That is great.
And if
You
you
took a
ask my
second there, David.
second favorite,
You had other things in mind as well.
I
You took a
need
second.
I need to relay this to the captain
the
that
sec
Davis has other favorite teams in mind.
but for me, it's my team first with the Wolfpacks. And if you see the team which is like playing really good cricket this season, and who are my favorite, the second favorites obviously would be OGs, Olaine Giants.
All right. That is great. That is great.
That's the correct answer.
I think Pratikshit would agree to this.
Yeah,
In,
that's what I said.
Indeed. I mean, the thing about Royal Tuskers, like what I like about them is their captain, right? Their captaincy is very well, in my opinion. Like Prithviraj is a great captain for the team, in my opinion.
Yes, indeed. And I guess they are currently in second position of
Yeah,
LKPL.
I believe they are. Yes,
Yeah. And the first one is OGs. And both of the teams are really playing a highly competitive cricket this season. And
certainly.
yeah,
Indeed, indeed. I mean, it's very nice to see them both play good cricket, and I do remember the time when Royal Tuskers lost a match. I'm not sure, but was it against Wolfpack? Did Wolfpack defeat the Royal Tuskers?
exactly.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
we
Wow,
yeah,
did
yeah, yeah.
wow.
this season.
And the undefeatable
Ah,
champions were defeated by Wolfpack.
exactly, exactly.
Yeah. I still remember the
That was a
match,
huge win.
and
I was shocked actually after hearing the news, but well done.
thank
Yeah,
you, thank you. And during that time, I remember that they were unbeaten side throughout the season,
Ah,
and
exactly.
yeah,
they
yeah.
have won 8 matches out of 8 matches. And I think we were the first team in the league to like win against them.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that was a very good match played by your team, Wolfpack, and it was a crazy match day to say the least. Because I think it was the match day where match week, sorry, when Marupe defeated some club, and it was their first victory. I would say,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I believe
yeah, that
Marupe
was around the
defeated
time.
Riga Cricket Club, perhaps.
Yeah, that for the first win. So
Indeed,
it was a crazy game week. I did enjoy that.
indeed.
Yes, indeed, it was.
So, like, who are your favorite players from Olaine Giants that you just mentioned, right? Davis, why don't you go first?
He did say Rex.
My player is like obviously Rex and
And
Urvish and
all
also
right,
Dom.
Tom, right? Three
Yeah,
Yeah.
three
players.
player players. Yeah.
That is great. And
Yeah,
what about you?
if I were to talk about Urvish Patel, uh, I mean he's a great wicketkeeper. I'm sure Davis agrees as well, and I've seen a lot of times he's taken catches and he has stumped a lot. He's just very good. I mean, one of the best in the country, I believe.
I mean, yeah, he is the wicketkeeper of the Latvian national team after all. So,
Yeah, he's great.
oh, that is missed. That would grant them a comfortable double, I believe.
And of course, Tom, we all know about his crazy hits and the way he does things.
Indeed.
He's a great batsman. And we did commentate in the on that match where Dom couldn't
Right,
finish his century.
right.
Yeah,
He was stopped at 99.
yeah.
That would have been
It was.
so heartbreaking. So, yeah. Pratikshit, so who are your favorite players from Olaine? Davis just mentioned his. So, what about you?
My favorites. I do like Dom. Um, and it's more like there are some certain moments that are stuck in my head when they played these players. where they were exceptional, and I can't get because I can't choose one favorite, right? Because the whole team, they have this thing. All the players are great. I can't choose one. So Dom scoring runs after runs, boundaries after boundaries, and Rex, of course, with his bowling and his batting both, and me, Nohan Ali, and Urvish Patel, and I'm sorry, I forgot his name. Talha, they're great players. I mean, I can't even name them. Like I forget the names. They are so good.
Indeed, that is great to know. And I know nobody asked, but I'll still state my favorite players from Royal Tuskers.
I was going to ask you that, so come on, don't make us look like bad people.
Yeah.
Please go ahead, Rom.
Yeah, so my favorite players would be Gautam, the one like GOU, not the GAU. So there are two Gautams, right, in that team.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
From
yeah,
Royal
yeah.
Tuskers.
yeah, so Gautam and there's who was it? Vishnu Regu and Prithviraj. These are my three favorite players from Royal Tuskers, I have to admit.
I mean, you could have just said both Gothams. Why did you? Why did you exclude one?
I hope Gautam you forgive me. The GAU one, I hope you forgive me.
And I believe that one of them is a wicket keeper and the other one is a fast bowler and the one who bats, right?
Yeah, I believe the
Yeah,
GAU
but
Gotham is the wicket keeper.
Yes.
yeah, both are
And
good
your
batsmen
favorite
as
is the
well.
all-rounder.
Yes, my favorite is a all-rounder, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sure Gotham won't be too happy with me. I'm sure he'll complain to the federation about me. Yeah. So here comes Sukhvinder on his first ball of his fifth over, and now that is a great delivery by him. And today we are experiencing quite a lot of network issues, but I hope it will be fixed in due time.
And
Yeah,
we are
I'm
not seeing
totally.
any truck cameos so far. No truck cameos.
Yeah, we can just see one truck chilling in the background, the white truck, and that's all.
And I think it's Sunday, right? So everyone likes to chill in the weekend, and the truck is chilling right there.
Certainly,
It
certainly.
does make sense. Yeah, we saw the big crane yesterday. It was loading sand, and that's a good watch.
Yes, it
Quite,
was.
yep.
And sometimes as a batsman, it can be a bit of distracting because when the bowler is bowling from that end, the place where the construction is taking place, it can
Yeah,
be a bit of distraction. But still, we
yeah.
do have the side screen, the black screen which you see on the screen.
Yeah, certainly. That
So
does help. That does help, I'm sure.
yeah, that does help. Yeah.
Leg by, that will be.
And that's the reason sometimes I'll be bailing out if the bowler is like trying to bowl. Because what happens is when the bowler is on his run up and trying to deliver the ball, if there is a person walking behind the side screen or in front of the side screen, it can be a distracting. And sometimes that's the reason I'll be bailing out and I'll be walking away from the pitch if there is
Yeah,
some distraction behind the screen.
yeah, is that the case? We were always like so curious about why does that
Yeah.
happen? So now that you have let us know, like, wow, that is of course a very valid reason to do that. Now the score is
And
122
that's
for
about it.
yeah, 20.3 overs.
The projected score is 298. What do you guys think? Will it cross 300, or is it going to be under 298?
I mean, according to Davis, he had a really good insight previously. Like, He believes from like 25 overs, they'll be playing more aggressively. Like as you can see right now, they are mostly playing defensively and sometimes boundaries, right? So after 25 overs, they'll be playing much more aggressively, and then they'll get the score to around 350, in his and mine opinion. Because if they're able to score 250 around in just 20 over matches, they will have 25 overs to score much more than that, right? So I believe they'll be able to score much more.
Oh, and that was up in the sky where it will land.
I
That's a
believe
nice
the
frozen screen.
I believe that was a boundary. Was it?
Yeah.
indeed, I believe the screen was frozen, some issues perhaps. So the saturation has changed up a bit. I think the main camera looks to be a bit desaturated, but no problem either way. That will not be enough to go to the boundary. So yeah, we weren't able to catch the previous boundary. I believe it was a boundary, but yeah. So that brings us to the end of Sukhvinder's overs, and it's 21 overs currently. The score is 130 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. They still have around 29 overs to go.
Yes, and OGs will be looking at 350 or 300 runs. And personally, I think anything about 300 will be a bit of challenge for the chasing team.
Certainly. I mean, I have to admit, Sukhwinder, like, what a player he is. Mostly, in the previous time, I believe it was the Captain's Cup semi-final against Olaine Giants, Riga Cricket Club, and Olaine. I'm not sure who it was, but yeah, Sukhwinder was the one who scored around 88 runs, almost carrying his team towards the win, but unfortunately they lost. So yeah, so we can only wait and see like how Sukhwinder performs today on the batting side and the other players as well.
And this season, he's very consistent with the bat and the ball.
Yeah,
And he's also one of the leading run scorer of the LKPL tournament. If I'm not wrong, he's around second or third in the leading run scorer. And he's having a great season.
that's great actually. And are you talking about the run scorer? Yeah, he's actually number
Yes,
six
exactly.
in the LKPL fixtures, right? Oh, and that is a
Oh, what a
beautiful
wicket!
wicket.
No,
What a
okay,
wicket by Hamza.
What a wicket! What a wicket! Look at the celebration. Of course, it's a due
that's a
celebration.
good ball.
Yeah, finally, it's time to go home for Faisal. I mean, he was in the pitch for quite some time, but it's his.
Indeed, Hamza once again. What a strong player. We can look at the wicket once again. Such a beautiful wicket taken right between the stumps.
Some in swinger motion I see there, right?
Yeah. So you can see Fazal walking out of
Yeah,
the
it was
field,
an in swing ball.
and Dom is preparing to come onto the field. You can see the dugout of the Olaine. Yeah, so currently the top run scorers in the LKPL fixtures, Rex would be the table topper, and right after him would be Siddhant, and next to Siddhant will be Dom, and next to Dom will be Gautam, and Muaz will be fifth, and Sukhwinder will be sixth.
And can you read till 10? if possible.
Of course, of course, of course. Pardon me, pardon me. And Shivam would be number seven, Imanshu would be eight, Mara would be nine, and Davis, Paul would be number 10.
That's wonderful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That is beautiful, but
Now you
do
know
not,
why I asked for till 10.
yeah.
Come on, Soham. Read the room. Read the room, Soham.
My bad on that part. But
I'm just kidding, guys.
yeah, no
But
problem
yeah,
at
yeah.
all.
I mean, congratulations, nonetheless, Davis. You're doing an amazing job. I mean, top 10 is not a joke, and you're doing a wonderful job.
Certainly, I mean,
Congratulations, you.
Thank you.
you'll be shocked to hear how many runs he has scored, right? He scored a total of 233 runs single-handedly. What a
Wow,
score!
that's some. I mean, that's some good job he's done that right there.
I mean, the gap
Thank
between
you, guys. I
him,
was just kidding. Like,
yeah,
No,
no,
no.
no,
I mean,
no.
I'm serious. We are serious. You should be proud of yourself. You're doing
Exactly,
great, and
exactly,
I hope you continue to do it.
exactly. The gap between him and the fifth position is not at all much. Like like from fifth to the 10th position, the like run scored is really close to each other. So yeah,
thank you for the wonderful insights, Soham.
no worries at all.
And that's a
And
dot
that was
ball.
again a good ball by Hamza. Dot ball.
Now, if the viewers are interested in the bowling side as well, I'll quickly just list the top three. It will be Muhammad Muaz Khan on top, who has taken 24 wickets. Adarsh Sharma right next to him, 20 wickets, and Ishan Kashyap on the third, 16 wickets. So two being from Olaine and one being from Riga 11. And yeah, however, the MVP, okay, I'll say it after this ball. That will, a fielder will be there just in time. So the MVP first would be Muhammad Muaz Khan with 78.143. Second would be Sukhwinder Singh 60.530. And third would be Siddhant 58.782. I believe Davis mentioned that Sukhwinder is second or third. I think he meant the MVP section. So yeah, he is there.
Okay. Is it a boundary?
Believe not, I was my eyes were off.
I do think it is a boundary,
Indeed.
but no, I might be wrong on that one. But that's the over for Hamza.
Yeah. So Rex and Dom will surely look to get a good partnership now that they are on the field. And Sukhwinder Singh will be the one facing them.
And Sukhwinder with his sixth over.
This is what I like about the commentary panel. Everyone is so friendly. Everyone is so casual with each other. Really makes the environment much fun to be around with, and really makes the match to be much more enjoyable, right?
Indeed, indeed.
Indeed, indeed. Actually, like I did see a few of your commentary. As I already told you, after each match, I'll just come back home and I'll watch the innings. And yeah, you guys are doing great job. And the commentary is actually like interesting and pretty engaging, I would say.
Now
Oh,
that
that's
is
that's
really
that's
so
so sweet of
sweet.
you.
Exactly. So here comes Sukhwinder on his second ball.
That's a quick single.
Indeed. Yeah, meanwhile, that is a great catch by Hamza, and that would, the brilliant catch by Hamza, truly. And that would,
Wow,
yeah,
look at
certainly.
that.
That would get,
Hamza is doing great today. Don't you think so, Ham? He took a wicket when he was bowling, and now he took this wonderful catch.
certainly, like his over, his fielding performance has been great. He granted Sukhvinder another wicket, so it will be 2 wickets for Sukhvinder. But it was Dom who was taken out, one of the power hitters of Olaine. Now that is quite unfortunate. I was looking to
That
see
is unfortunate, yeah.
a good partnership
I
between
thought it
Rex
was
and
Dex, but
yeah,
Dom didn't get the chance to shine today, I'd say.
unfortunately, yeah. So at the end of 23 overs, the score is 135 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So Ashan is on the ball, and that's hit high. Will it be caught? Will it be caught? And it was dropped. Uh, yeah, it was a good opportunity for a catch, but I think there because there was no fielder present there, they couldn't take a catch. But that was a good hit, but a risky one as well by Rex Silvera. Or was it me? Ah, yeah, that was Rex Silvera. My bad. So after the departure of Dom, it's Mirza came on, and a fielder was present there. So a dot ball. I think it was I think it was it's a free hit by the signal by the umpire. Yeah. And that will race away for a boundary, surely. And that's 4 runs for the free hit. And as I was saying, I did hope we could see some Dom action today, but unfortunately it was not his day today. So he had to leave early. So for his half century, Rex Silvera, and that will be a dot ball. And that with that, Rex Silvera completes his half century in 41 balls. So, a great display of batting from him after he came on. He was very consistent and he was great. So, congratulations to him. And it's Mirza who will face Ashan. Ashan, who is on his last second ball now. And it did try to find the gap, but there's a fielder present there. So, that will result single, I believe. Oh, that was a double. My bad. And a white ball. And to finish the over with a dot ball. And you know, I I just now opened the live chat and a lot of support and a lot of appreciation as well. I can see. Um, Vishnu says, happy to hear the commentators like Royal Tuskers. We do enjoy watching Royal Tuskers, of course, Soham, and one of the other commentators, one of my friend, he's also a big Royal Tuskers fan, and GC Pro says, cheers, guys, nice to hear for being commentator's favorite. Yeah, uh, that's a good comment. And Quick Shifter 90 says, "Oh geez, yeah, I am a big supporter of the Olaine Giants." And we have Athena Edwin as well, Davis Paul's mother, and it's always lovely to see you commentating, Miss. Thank you so much for the support. And Davis Paul was with us a few moments ago, and he will be back shortly. So I hope uh, you know, it is a fun experience for the viewers as well who are watching. And King Raja as well. Hi, good morning, everybody. My wishes for both the team members and a special warm regards to both the commentators. All of your hard work and passion will lead to international level. Oh, that's a brilliant, and a very nice comment. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Please just you know don't stop commentating. I'm sorry. don't, don't stop commenting on the live chat. It encourages us. It makes the game more interesting, and it gives us a lot of insights to talk about as well. So thank you so much. Please keep going on. So the projected score right now is 315. Let's see if they can manage that. And that was not caught by the wicket keeper, it seems. So Santosh Ramu is on the ball. It is his fifth over, and the first ball it was a single taken. Santosh with his second ball and a dot ball. Oh, my bad, that's a white ball. And once again, and they'll take a quick run. See, this is the thing I love about Olaine Giants is they commit to every
possible run they can take, right? I mean, they're up for a challenge always, and they take runs very frequently. So that's a very nice thing they do. And that's a wicket taken by Santosh. It is his second wicket, and a nice game he's having for himself. Urvish Patel now joins Rex on the striking end after the departure of Mirza, I believe. I think it's a short break or something of that sort. I think that's the case. So, um, Urvish Patel, who was out with an injury, has returned. That's why it's showing that he played 13 deliveries and made 6 runs. He was out with an injury, but thankfully he's now back again on the pitch, and now he will be batting again. So that's good news.
So the play now is again underway after a short break, and like I mentioned before, Urvish Patel, who is who was injured and stepped off the pitch, is back on the pitch. That's why it says he played 14 balls and made 6 runs. So that's that, and a quick single taken from both the players, and a double actually, and it looks like Urvish once again is experiencing some difficulty. Oh my god. I feel bad for the fella. I hope he's okay and I hope it's not anything serious. I think he's able to continue, so that's very good. I'm very happy for him. I am hope he's not deeply injured or hurt. He's There was an ugly movement with his arm. I think the way he placed the bat on the ground, it messed up his alignment or something. But I genuinely hope he's fine, and he does look fine. And it's Rex on the striker's end, and that surely is a no ball, right? And that was a good shot by Rex Silvera. Will it drift off over the brown? Oh, that's a maximum actually. That's a great hit by Rex Silvera. So back to back double six. Will Rex Silvera go on to hit another one? A hat trick of sixes, perhaps? We'll see about that. I'm sorry, guys. I think that was a dot ball, not a six. The first ball is a six, I mean, after the white ball. And oh, will it race away for the boundary? It will, and that's a four. That's a good shot by the captain Rex Silvera. And he is on a very good form today, Rex Silvera. 62 runs he scored in 47 deliveries. And he's certainly going for the century. And I hope he achieves that. I don't want the commentator's curse to get on him, but um, yeah, I hope he finishes that milestone.
Well, hello everybody. I'm back. I had to
Yeah,
attend to someplace else. Pratiksha, thank you for covering up for me.
yeah, that's all right. That's fine. I'm always here. So that was a good shot. That was a good improvised shot, but that was saved. Wow. Good fielding.
Good
And we
fielding
could see
indeed.
the fielder stopped it from going towards the boundary rope. But that
Certainly.
that was a very good attempt.
And I hope I was missed by the viewers as well.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, so I believe you have already addressed the live chat as I was seeing. So yeah, thank you once again, everyone, for engaging in the live chat. And yeah, so
Yeah, I did, and I also mentioned about Urvish Patel's injury, and I mean, you would know better if it would be great if you elaborate on this.
yeah, so Urvish Patel actually came on to bat previously, Urvish along with Muaz. So they were batting. Muaz was taken out, but shortly after Urvish was taken by an injury, so he had to go retire hurt after that. So Davis also mentioned that he'll be coming back later on after he's done with his injury because, of course, it's a 50 over match, right? He has time to come back. So yeah, that's about all. So yeah, so the upcoming over is of Hamza's. He has conceded a 6 and a 4 already. Fielder present just in time. So you could see a short cameo. Oh, now that is a. Oh, sorry. Caught just in time to not let it be a boundary. I believe there were some technical glitches about that. So yeah, here comes Hamza. Oh, that is a beautiful wicket by Hamza. What a wicket! You'll have to look at the celebration. Urvish Patel was unfortunately taken out. He was injured and he just came on, but he couldn't last that long on the pitch. That was unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. We can see the celebrations. We can see Sanchit the umpire working. And yeah, so of course the players are very happy about it. We'll look at the. So yeah, so Rex will surely look to perform further. So the next one who will be replacing Urvish Patel will be Himalaya Khambaria, a very, very strong batsman from Olaine, I must say. One of the hard hitters of Olaine. So I wonder what will come out of the fruit. Here comes Sukhvinder. Now that is a strong shot. And that would be a boundary, a clear one at that. Beautiful boundary. We'll look at the replay once again. What a powerful shot by Rex. Rex is the one who's quite aggressive now, and like that's how it should be actually. Aggressiveness is what's needed at the moment. So here comes Sukhwinder. No, Rex tried to hit that hard as well. 67 runs for 49 balls. Quite well, quite well. Here comes Sukhwinder on his third ball. And they'll quickly take a run. But Sukhwinder not accurate enough to get that through. I mean, they did reach just on time. Like, yeah, beautiful efforts by Sukhwinder, I must mention.
Hi, Soham. Am I
Yeah,
audible?
hello, Davis. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to the
Happy to
stream.
be here once again. Thank you.
I'm
Happy to
glad.
be here.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. And yeah, so Pratikshit is on a short break currently. He'll be needing some hydration. So
Hmm.
meanwhile, I and you will be doing the commentary, and we'll wait for him as well.
Sure. And how was the match going so far?
So as you can see, 7 wickets have fallen for Olaine. Riga Cricket Club is doing a
Seriously?
great job taking down all those wickets, I have to say. I mean, Urvish Patel was taken out. Urvish came back, right? As you mentioned previously, Urvish
Hmm.
came back, but he was taken out just not so long ago. And right now it's Himalaya who has come down to bat. They have only 3 wickets remaining and not too many overs left, only uh, around 25 overs, 24 overs left, right?
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, Rex is looking to be aggressive from the start, and that is what is needed. I hope Himalaya does the same as well.
Oh,
And that is an appeal, but I believe it won't be interesting for the umpire to take even in consideration.
yes, because it was missing leg.
Of course.
And who took the highest wicket in this match so far?
I believe it's Santosh actually. Santosh has taken a total of 3 wickets in my opinion. I mean, Sukhwinder, okay, that was quite the delivery. No ball, of course.
And that's a free hit.
Indeed.
Will it be a six, a four? What's your call on it?
Only time can tell. But I mean, Olaine needs to get a 6 or a 4. Like at this point of the time, it's only 183 runs for 7 wickets. Not many wickets left before they're out.
I'm wondering, uh, it might be a six or a four.
Let's see. Now that is a good shot, but to no avail. I believe there is some issues with the camera. You can see the extra runs given are 47 runs. Quite the amount of extra runs given actually. And I believe you're right. It was probably a
47.
boundary. 47 extra runs, like wides and stuff, right?
That's a lot.
That is a
And that's a
lot.
lot in 27 overs.
Exactly. 47 extra runs is quite detrimental, I must say.
And they still have another 22 overs
Yeah.
left in their bank. So
So let's see what Rex and Himalaya has to do. So Rex is looking to complete his century, which I hope he'll do it fast. And here comes Hamza. Great bowling from him personally. So yeah, let's see. Here comes Hamza on his first ball of his fifth over. Just in time by the wicketkeeper. That is a wide ball, however.
that's a wide. And almost it felt like it hit his pads, right?
Exactly, exactly. It almost felt like that. Here comes Hamza on his first ball again.
That's a short ball and
Indeed.
missed by the batsman.
When if it hit the bat, it would have been a wicket. And
Obviously, yes,
yeah,
it would
so
have.
like I think Himalaya should be more careful with shots like that. It was really close in my opinion. So Hamza will be looking to bowl his second ball of his fifth over. Believe there is some problem with the camera. He's here.
Oh, it was right on his pads, and it was a close one.
Indeed. On the third, a good shot.
Oh, that's a short ball. And that's a comfortable double.
Yes.
So Hamza has three more deliveries
I
in this
wonder.
over.
Yeah, I wonder if he can take a wicket and push Olaine down to a further corner.
Okay. I guess Hamza will be bowling a short ball once again.
Yeah, I'm sure as well. Let's see. You're right.
Yes, that was right. I guess his plan is to bowl a short ball, then bowl a ball into his stumps,
Indeed.
and like try to confuse the batsman, like not to give him room to get
Exactly.
settled.
Like, quite possibly to frustrate the batsman. Continuous balls like that will surely frustrate him. So let's see. And you're correct, actually.
Ah, exactly.
His strategy is matching. So at the end of 28 overs, score is 187 runs for 7 wickets.
But 187 in 28 overs, it's a good score. But the only concerning point is the wickets that they have
Exactly,
lost.
exactly. Like,
But we still have the captain on in the pitch, so he can definitely make an impact.
certainly, certainly. And what I think, like, Riga Cricket Club will try to do from here onwards is definitely try to take Rex's wicket, if not anyone's, because
Mhm.
If Rex is like currently taken out, it will be a huge demotivation for the team, right?
Exactly.
And most of the crucial batsmen have been taken out already, and Rex is still standing there strong. So Rex needs to like stand in his place and not be taken out.
Can Santosh make an impact this over? Because he has already taken 2 wickets
Yeah, actually,
in his 5 overs.
certainly. Oh, now that is a great shot. I believe that is a boundary.
Yes, that is the boundary, I think.
Yeah, it is a boundary of four. Beautiful boundary of four, I must say. So you look at that shot once again by Rex, I believe. What a beautiful shot.
I think Santosh bowled it a bit shorter than he expected, and it was bowled right into Rex's strong zone, and the ball was sent off to the boundary.
Certainly, certainly.
Oh, was it an edge?
Yeah, believe not. And so the second camera will be off for some time, but it will be back again with us shortly.
Okay. Rex was trying to play it over the covers,
Indeed.
and Santosh with his last 3 balls of this over.
And on his fourth ball, oh, that is missed by Santosh. That will grant them a comfortable single. So only two balls remaining. What can Santosh accomplish in that two balls? Can he take a wicket or will Olaine cross the 200 mark in this over?
It's a tough question, to be honest,
Indeed.
and that's a dot ball.
Exactly. So I believe Himalaya is taking his time to settle in properly. And I really hope that they'll have a good partnership building up. And Rex is already 73 runs. So I believe he will.
Is all set.
Exactly. All set for the century.
Exactly.
Oh, good shot. Would that be a boundary? Comfortable single
And
though.
in terms of like the score, 300, which is not very far away from the score. They are 192, which is around 108 runs left to reach the target. And I'm pretty sure they'll be reaching it if Rex and Himalay could contribute to this total. I'm
Certainly,
sure they will do it.
yeah, sure. Like 20, like around 21 overs left, right? So 20 overs, like if they accomplish 200 runs in 20 overs, so they have the opportunity to get more than like 300, probably 350, as you mentioned previously, if they do continue to play the way they're playing. And maybe if Himalaya even ups his pace by a little bit, they could definitely reach that mark.
Yes, exactly. It's not just big shots. Even with singles, they can reach it because we still have 126 balls, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 126 balls, and scoring maybe a single each ball, they can reach 300.
Exactly.
So yeah,
So only time can. Oh, so only time can let us know that what will be the fate of these
exactly,
two teams in the upcoming overs.
exactly. What do you think Hamza will bowl the next ball? Short one
I
or into the
think
stumps?
I think into the stumps. Let's see. Yes, I was correct on that one.
Yes, into the stumps.
And
10
I'm
points.
sure 10 points in indeed. So I'm placing my bets on the next ball will be a short ball. Let's see. So here comes Hamza on his third ball.
It was almost a short ball.
Exactly.
But we did expect some shower during this time, but the weather is good for now, and the game is still on.
Yeah, so let's hope the weather stays the way it is for like at least the first innings, and
Yes,
maybe if it does need to shower like just for 10 minutes, and then we'll have the second innings.
yes. But I don't think it'll be showering after this because as per the prediction, I saw a bit of shower in the morning, but since it's almost 12:01 here, I don't think there will be rain.
Yeah, then let's hope for the best. Let's hope that both the teams can complete their matches today and reach towards the semifinals.
Exactly.
Great shot by Rex. Rex looks confident enough. Fortunately, it wouldn't be a boundary.
Single not taken,
Indeed. Good communication
and
between the
that will
batsmen.
bring Rex on spike.
Yes. So at the end of 30 overs, the score is 195 for 7. I believe there is a bat change.
And I guess it's Santosh once again to bowl his seventh over of the innings.
Indeed,
Can
Santosh
he take
is.
a wicket? Can he make an impact for his team?
Yeah, if Santosh currently takes a wicket, I believe he'll be really close to probably the man of the match mark if they win, that is.
Exactly. And we can recall a few matches when Santosh pulled off a match winning moment where he scored around 20 or 30 runs and took his
Indeed.
team for the semi-finals.
Indeed.
So I think he's pretty handy with the battle, and we can definitely see his results with the bowling. 40 runs and 2 wickets.
Certainly. 40 runs in 6 overs, I believe it's quite all right. And 2 wickets on top of that is great.
Yeah, it's a bit expensive.
Yeah,
It's a bit expensive, but he still has another 4 overs. I think he can try to reduce the runs which has already been given.
certainly. Now that
Oh, that's a good
went
shot.
right by the camera. That is sure to be a boundary. That is a boundary. A
And
four. Beautiful shot indeed. Went exactly. Went right by the camera as well.
exactly, it was close to the camera.
Yep. And once again, a big shot by Rex.
Will it be a catch? There's a man there. There's a man there.
Or I believe.
That's dropped, I think.
Yep.
Based on the bowler's reaction, I think the catch was dropped.
Certainly.
Like missing catches at this point of the game can really have a huge impact on the bowling team because Rex is Rex is very set for a century, and missing a catch can be very crucial at this moment.
Certainly, yeah. Here comes Santosh on his fourth ball. Now Rex tried to hit Himalaya, sorry. Himalaya tried to hit that hard. But unfortunately missed.
And that's 200 up for the OGs.
Yes, they have completed the mark of 200. That is great actually. So they still have 19 overs, which will surely get them past the 350 mark, even if possible.
Oh, that's the wicket.
That is a wicket. That is
Santosh,
a
right
beautiful
into the
wicket.
stumps.
Indeed, taking out Himalaya just like that. Look at the replay once again. Santosh taking 3 wickets. Wow. Beautiful wicket by Santosh. The next up will
It
be
was, it
Adarsh.
was.
Adarsh Sharma, one of the he's a very good bowler as well.
And Adarsh can bat as well, and he's a very good bowler, as you already stated.
Exactly.
And he can also contribute with his bat in the lower order. And I'm sure that he can go good company for Rex, and they can cruise to the 300 mark comfortably.
Indeed. So let's see how Adarsh can help Rex or how Adarsh can carry forward even further. I believe they're taking a short break. I believe they're back. Prakash will be up next, bowling. Now
That be a boundary.
Rex looks confident. And so it is a boundary. Beautiful boundary. Very powerful shot, I must say. Indeed.
Played towards the fine leg.
Indeed. And maybe like they have 8 wickets down, right? But like one of the strongest is still up and running, Rex. So Rex will surely look to complete his century.
Yeah, and I think that he will try to take as much strike as possible and try to be on the batting side because he's
Certainly.
already set and he's playing the ball really well. So I think he'll try to take up the strike as much as possible.
Certainly. And I sure hope he does, as the wickets have neared the end, but there are a lot of overs still pending. So only Rex can save. Oh, now that is a great shot.
That's about
That is a sixer, the
six.
maximum.
A six over covers.
Beautiful, beautiful. Six over the covers is quite phenomenal, I must say, with that ball.
Exactly.
So Prakash has already
I think
conceded.
it can be a big over already. I think it can be a big over.
Certainly, certainly.
What's your take
Yes,
on this?
because exactly, like you're right, as already 11 runs have been conceded in the first 3 balls. So certainly it can be an expensive over for Prakash. Only thing that can save him from this expense is if he manages to take a wicket. But I believe Rex will
That is
be
true.
properly standing his ground to not be taken out so easily.
Hi guys, what's happening?
Hello, welcome back to the stream, Pratikshit. And me
Yeah,
and Davis are commentating on whatever is going on right now because 8 wickets have fallen already, but Rex is not stopping at all. What a player.
wow, I can see that. Wow, he's on his 90th run.
And he's
That's
looking
that's
to,
some job.
certainly, he's looking to complete his century.
Yeah, you were wishing for one century, right? So here he goes, Rick Silvera.
Certainly. And here comes Prakash on his fifth ball.
What do you guys think? Will the OGs play all the 50 overs, or will they be all out by then?
Yeah, Davis, what is your take on that? I would love to hear your take. And that was so close to being a wicket.
Since Rex is still on the field, I still think they can make 300.
So, like,
That's good optimism.
yeah,
What about you, Swam? What do you feel will happen?
I mean, my gut feeling, like, whenever I've supported players nearing the century mark, they've already ended up badly. So I'd rather not speak. I want him to complete the century. I would rather not speak.
Yeah, one thing about us is we always find a way to, implement the commentator's curse to every player. I think it happened with Davies as well when he was
Exactly.
batting in
Exactly.
one of his
Yeah, I
matches.
remember that.
Yeah.
I remember.
We even talked about Davis coming after us. Uh,
Yeah. I remember that match. There were so many supporter of his in the comment section as well. So I mean, we apologize. It's not us.
Uh, uh, I know it's not on you. It's my mistake to not to read the ball, so it's on me.
No, it's a sheer coincidence. Whenever I mean, I'll talk about myself. Whenever I,
Uh-huh.
compliment a player, whenever I say good things about a player, they always, in the next over or the next ball or the next three balls, they find themselves in a difficult situation, whether it be bowling or batting. Wow, what a
Meanwhile, that
shot
is a
by
Mm.
great
Rex!
shot by Rex. Would that be a maximum? That is a
Wow.
boundary. That is four. Beautiful, beautiful. Rex just needs six more runs to complete his century. Yeah,
A second.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure
wish
he
him
will.
well.
Exactly. So Sukhvinder is up against Rex. Here comes Sukhvinder. Oh, that was
And a good
beautiful.
ball.
Yeah,
Sukhwinder is a very good player. I mean, he's the captain of Riga Cricket Club, of course, and I like him as a player. He's a very responsible and a very, serious player, I'd say.
yeah. What is your take on
Both
that,
his
Davis?
bowling and batting aspects are great.
Certainly.
Yes, I think he's a very good bowler and also a batsman because I had the opportunity to play against him. And
Oh, is it
I
a wicket?
remember him scoring 50.
No, it is a boundary. It is a
No,
boundary.
it's a four. No, it's a four. And to score the second century of the season.
Indeed. Yeah, so you're saying this about
Yes, I had the opportunity to
yeah.
face Sukhwinder, and he is a very good bowler and also a good batsman. And against us, is it a six?
It is a six, completing a
Yes, it
century in
is a six.
absolute style. What a player. See that replay. And we'll
High, high
And
up.
look at Rex
Rex
over
has
here.
scored a second century of this season
Indeed.
from just 68 balls. He has scored 104 runs. What a player.
What a player indeed. He has got his bat up once, announcing his century in style.
Yeah, a
So
great, great player.
So as you can see, this
He'll be
over it
proud of
has
himself.
been certainly, and it has been really expensive. Four, and six, only two dot balls, and really expensive for Sukhwinder. I must say, 8 overs almost and 59 runs. It's quite expensive, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're absolutely true. I mean, from his standard, it's kind of bad. I think he has been terrific in the past, but today I think it's not his day.
Certainly. On his last ball, oh, oh, that looks like a wicket, or is it?
That
We'll
was close.
we'll look at the replay just to be sure. I believe he has reached there on time. I believe it's
And that was a good throw by the fielder. It was
exactly.
directly to the stems.
Yeah, quite accurate, quite accurate. I mean, it is quite unclear from this angle, like whether the foot was inside the lines or not, but only the umpire can tell. I guess it is not a wicket, and Sukhwinder has finished his over. Yeah, so Hamza on his first ball has already conceded a four, I believe. I wasn't able to catch that, but meanwhile, there's a second ball of Hamza. Oh,
And that's a white ball.
oh, did it? Oh, it is a boundary after all. A wide and a four.
Oh, wow.
See, the wicketkeeper missed it just by inches. Yeah.
So I think my quality is now a bit better. I switched on to my setup and I overcame the internet issue finally.
Yeah, actually, it is great now. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. So that's a quick single, or will it be a double indeed? Yeah, a double. Uh, there's a lag in the camera. So
Oh, that is close.
that's a white ball.
So wide.
Indeed.
Will it be a short ball or will it be to the stumps? What's the plan Hamza has got for us?
Once
Yeah,
again, missed by
Oh,
the
it's a wide.
wicketkeeper. Will that be another boundary?
he has a white ball for us.
And a boundary. Wide
Yep.
and a four. Exactly, exactly. Exactly. It looks so same. Exactly, so
Yeah.
same. The way the wicketkeeper jumped as well.
Hamza was having a
But
very good game initially. I mean, he took one wicket, two took two wickets, and he, caught a wonderful ball as well. But, you know, after that has been going down, I mean, downwards for him from what we see, right?
Exactly, 54 runs in 6.2 overs already. And yeah, he
Yeah,
has taken two wickets, but he has been quite expensive in his previous over and this one.
and that's defensive shot. Yeah, Davis, you were you saying something? Did I interrupt you? I'm sorry if
no,
I did.
no. It's all good. I was not saying anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's wrap it up. Ah,
And
great shot.
shot again, and another boundary, I
And
suppose.
it is a
And
boundary.
yeah,
Beautiful boundary once again. Great shot, of course, as you mentioned. Rex is not stopping today. Exactly. And begs the question, can he complete a double century?
yeah. I mean, maybe even that.
Oh, that is
Oh,
another great shot. What
Great
a
shot.
shot.
is there a fielder there?
And he
Is there a,
definitely likes to play over the covers. That's for
yeah,
sure. I think this will be a dot ball or a double. What's your take, guys?
yeah. Others he hasn't faced many balls, so I think a dot or a single is what we expect. And yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
Or
he was on the pitch for for like 2 3 overs, but
hmm
because Rex is shining so much today, and we can
yeah,
see that Adarsh has only gotten the chance to play only 3 balls. So I mean,
yes,
Rex is on fire
exactly.
today. He's not letting anyone come near him.
Yes, he's already set and he's seeing the ball very well and is scoring very good today. So he would love
Yeah,
to take a lot of strike and he'd love to face a lot of balls on the other end. And I think that could be the reason.
indeed, indeed.
And it's Santosh who has completed 7 overs and has already taken 3 wickets. Can he make it four in this over? Santosh with his first ball.
And wow, what a hit
That's
by
a great
Rex.
shot.
Wow. He is
That's a
on
six.
fire, and that's a maximum by Rex Silvera. What a player. What a player he is.
And that's a partnership of 55 runs already. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
55 runs of just 19 balls. That's a great partnership, to be honest.
And I mean, it's a very,
And with,
I mean, I don't mean no disrespect, but it's a very one-sided partnership from where from where it stands. But, of course, Adarsh has a lot to offer as well. He did a lot of running.
yeah, Santosh has changed his bowling in. He'll be bowling around the stumps.
Let's see if this changes the dynamic of the game. Oh,
No,
and once again,
it's
there's a
not a good
fielder
ball.
there. Yeah,
But the plan for Santosh should be to bowl it wider to the Rex because anything which is bowled towards him can be dispatched to a four or six. I think it would be a good option. Maybe you could try to bowl it wider.
yeah, there you go.
Is it a four again?
I think that's the case,
That
yeah.
is
I
that's a
mean,
no stopping for Rex
no
then.
matter, yeah, no matter where you
No
bowl,
matter where we bowl, he's hitting.
he is
That
he's in form
is
today.
true. That is true. He's in form.
Wow, the
I think
projected score
Santosh
is 376. I mean, wow, that's a huge score. Will they achieve that? Let's see.
much better ball. That's a dot ball. It's a good comeback by Santosh.
Yeah,
Even though he was hit for two boundaries,
he is redeeming himself with this one. But can he ball another dot ball? Santosh on his last ball and a single taken.
That's a single. That brings Rex on the strike once again for the next over. At the end of 35 overs, Olaine Giants are 260 runs for the fall of 8 wickets.
Yeah.
Can they reach
Me-
350?
Nobody will believe that Adarsh Sharma came on like 4 overs ago. Nobody's going to believe that.
Exactly. But it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I'm sure he's not annoyed by it as well. I think he wants Rex to shine, and he's doing, you know, the best he can, and he's providing, and he's doing a lot for the team. So I think Adarsh is more than happy to just be on the non-strikers end as of now.
Exactly. Exactly. Others should be very happy that Rex is like scoring and doing
Yeah,
really good. Okay, Azan with his seventh over of this innings. What does Azan has to offer?
So I wonder what Ashan like. Can Ashan take a wicket? Can Ashan take the most crucial wicket of Olaine? Or will he be dominated as well? Here comes Ashan. Once again, Rex walks so calmly. He just knows it will be a boundary. Of course it is.
yeah,
So exactly. The aura of his work is unmatched.
yeah. I mean, so nonchalant.
He either walks to the other side or he just doesn't walk.
Yeah,
So I believe Ashan is getting dominated by Rex's performance as well. Oh, once again missed by the wicketkeeper.
That's a
Surely going to be
wide.
a boundary or not.
and oh, I think there was a. Oh yeah,
That is
that's
a
a
white
white
ball.
ball, but not a boundary, maybe. Yeah, not a boundary after all. So Adarsh, what will he do? What do you guys think? A dot, or finally will he be able to open his scoring?
I think he will give strike to Rex. Either one.
Mhm.
Let's see, we can only see.
And
White.
that's a white ball. Yeah, we'll be more than happy to, you know, play a white ball.
Certainly.
And
As
that's
a
a dot.
batsman, it's really important that we score the first runs. Um, if you talk about my experience, I always want to score the first runs first. I mean, getting off the mark first, then I'll think about scoring big. So
Yeah,
I think of the game in that way. So it's like being on zero, it's not a good feeling, guys, to be honest.
yeah, I do relate.
I can totally understand what others might be feeling now. He's trying to take a single and get on his mark.
Certainly. Adarsh has faced only 4 balls and 0 runs scored. So let's see. Can Adarsh give us the opening? And they have neared the 300 mark, like way too close, and they have still like a lot of overs to play for.
And yes, finally he does open his scoring.
They then giving Rex back the strike.
Yeah, he'll be delighted he did that.
Certainly. Team play like this is always appreciated. And I
Yeah,
believe
indeed, indeed.
like every team in this season like do that pretty well in my opinion. Once again,
It's a dot ball.
there's a dot ball, yes, and the last ball of Ashan.
Will it be a single? Yes, it is.
And that looks like it is a boundary.
A four.
Yes, once again,
Wow.
Oh,
the
that's a
walk of
four.
aura. he, certainly, he almost ran. Exactly, he almost ran.
So who wants to see Rex run? But Davis, you're a batsman, and do you agree that, you don't always have to have the most powerful shot and the most powerful arm? You just need the right technique every time.
Yes, yes. Yes, there are batsmen who rely on hard hitting, like they rely on their power. But for me, it's all about timing because I just try to time the ball because we are playing with a new ball and which is hard, which is coming at a good pace. If we just time the ball will just go for the boundary, and that has been my strength, I believe.
That is great.
Yeah, and as the ball becomes older, as the ball is being used in the innings, the shine of the ball started to lose, and the ball becomes older. That's when the power has to come into play. But when the ball is timed, the ball it'll go for six or boundary. So it's all about the timing initially.
That is great insights on the overall gameplay, and thank you for that. Now that is hard hit by Adarsh. Can Adarsh finally score his first boundary? I believe yes. The walk suggests that, or not. That won't be a boundary, I suppose.
That's a single. Yeah.
But he is learning the walk, the cool and composed walk.
That will be a dot ball.
Certainly. Now that is hit hard by
That's
Rex once again,
And
and the
that's a
walk
big
will
of
ball.
it a
Aura. We
six?
already know it's a boundary. But is it a six or a four? It is a four.
And that's a four.
That's a four.
Beautiful shot.
Shots are always so textbook, I must say, and so clinical and precise. It's very fun to see him bat.
Oh, I believe it's a catch miss. Oh, it's
Yeah,
a
look at that man
boundary.
go again.
Boundary.
And the baller, yeah, what a crazy gameplay, man.
Yeah, one knee down. I mean, looks good as well.
I mean, could be the face of like like the posters and stuff in Latvia's cricket.
Yeah, the Bundesliga logo, like.
Exactly. Now that brings us to the end of 37 overs. Only 13 overs remain, and the score is 262, 282. Sorry, 282 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. So Rex is surely not like letting his team have the feeling that they're down by 8 wickets, because the way he's playing, like his team, of course, is really motivated, of course, because even after like 8 wickets down, none of them, including Rex, are feeling demotivated.
Yes, it is true. He's not letting his team down, and he has already scored like 144 runs, and which is a huge contribution.
Certainly, and the players look quite
He
tired.
is. Yeah, I mean, it must be tiresome. So, what is the, innings break gap? How much time do they allow?
I believe it's around 15 minutes, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Actually, yesterday we had two breaks. One was at 20 overs, and the other one was at 40 overs. And it
Oh,
was around 5 to 10 minutes break. We had two breaks yesterday.
No, that is great. Like,
um,
what about the innings break? Like, after the first innings is over, like, do you guys get more
It
breaks?
was it was like 20 minutes
Oh, that is
after the
great.
innings.
That is great.
Yeah,
I mean, the players do need to hydrate themselves and, sit for a while, or it is very
that is
tiring. Like,
true. Yes, it is true. Like even though if you're fielding 50 overs, like it can be tiring. And
yeah,
since it's summer, like a lot of humids, and it can be dehydrating as well. So 20 minutes to 30 minutes refreshing break would be, you know, uh, it allows us to recover and be ready for the next innings.
yeah, that's
And we already know about what players will be doing in their breaks. And what about commentators' break? What will they do during their break time?
I mean, what do we do, Soham? I think, we'll, I mean, we'll drink water, visit the washroom, and just go around and check our mobiles if we
Hmm.
get the time. And if
Exactly.
if the if the break is
Yeah,
so that's that.
Yeah, it is true.
us as well, actually. Like, we go outside to have like a bit of fresh air, and but I keep tabs, like when the stream is off, right? I use a stream waiting screen. So, meanwhile, I have it on my mobile, like the actual camera footage, so that I know when the play is up, right? So now that
Yeah,
looks like a great shot by Rex. That is a six maximum.
that is six. Wow.
Beautiful shot by Rex. We'll look at that replay once again. Rex has finally completed, I believe it's his century and a half.
50 runs.
Century and a half. That's a new term, so and again a single taken. And that's a short drinks break, I believe, with Olaine Giants bringing water onto the field. So the captain, Sukhwinder Singh, is on the ball again. For his first ball of his sixth over. And a hit high again. And that's a six by the upper hand today, it seems. And we did miss that play, and that's a boundary. Wow. First ball six,
Wow.
second boundary. Wow.
Back to
What
back,
is he
back to
doing?
back. Crazy. So so a century and a half and another century loading. So yeah,
Yeah.
Yes. And
EVP
OGs
double
have
century.
already scored 303 runs.
exactly. So
Wow,
Davis's
this should be
prediction,
enough.
certainly Davis's prediction is coming quite handy. Let's see if
Yes.
his prediction can stand true. Like, can they cross the 350 mark, which is still like more than enough possible,
Yes.
unless of course Sukhwinder manages to take a wicket.
So
Cricket
he
is a
took
last
two.
balls game, right? So we can't say
Yeah.
for
Can he
sure.
take three?
Oh,
Oh, again a
will that be
four.
saved? Will that be
Whatever.
saved? No, it is a four.
No, no chance. Whatever he.
Call him Midas or something. Beautiful shot.
And a great shot again towards the point. And a
And that's a
four again.
boundary.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Once again, another boundary. What a play, Rex. Go ahead, complete the second century for us.
Yeah.
And this will be the first 200
Indeed, the first
in this
200
ground.
of the season, certainly.
And in this ground as well.
Oh, damn.
Wow. History in making. But I mean, we shouldn't speak too early, right?
Of course, of
But
course.
yeah,
Actually, the first season, actually, the first 100 in this ground was by Gautam.
Oh, is that
oh,
so? Oh
Yeah,
no!
the Gautam.
We
Is
spoke
it?
too
and
soon!
I told you guys. I told you guys.
No, that
But
that
wow,
is
what a
so
game he has
heartbreaking.
had, this man.
Exactly. Exactly.
All the flowers for him, man.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
a sad departure,
I
considering
mean, you can
Well played,
see
Rex.
all the players, all
ev
the players,
yeah,
all the players
everybody's
clapping.
clapping.
What a play!
Yeah,
What a play! Of course,
What a
and
player.
he rightfully deserves all the praise he gets.
certainly,
What
and
a player.
he's being called back to the field for some more appreciation, I believe. So, like, wow, take a bow, man.
Yeah, I mean, but we did speak a bit too soon, but
Yeah,
uh yeah, that aside, I mean,
I mean, we were
what
happy for his achievement, right?
yeah,
And we
of
were
course.
rooting for him for his 200.
certainly.
And
Yeah.
Would
but still,
would
it is the highest score by an individual player
huh? I think it
of
is
any
Easily.
the
season.
first time exactly. Wow. I wish Rex would wave to the camera, but I guess, of course, he can't hear us. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Replacing Rex will be Loga, and
And is this their last wicket?
it is the last wicket. But wow, like 1.5 century, like more than 1.5 century. What a beautiful thing. Like comfortably earning him the man of the match spot if Olaine wins this. Even if they do not win, comfortably earning him the best batter spot.
Yeah. I mean, it will be very, very hard for Riga Cricket Club to, catch up to the score. It's a difficult score to, you know,
Certainly.
complete.
And they still have a wicket left and 11 overs left. So can they stand their wicket and complete the 350 mark perhaps? Or will they be taken all out?
But before the over ends, just look at the scorecard and 6-4. I mean, look at
Oh,
this
that is
over.
a great shot by
And
Loga.
wow, Loga, wow.
A sixer.
A
That's the
six,
six.
wow. I mean, it's not the best over from him.
Certainly. I
Wow.
I
mean,
I mean,
believe it's Hamza. I believe the bowler is Hamza because Sukhwinder just completed his over. And
did he? Yeah, right. After taking a wicket. No, was it?
yeah, I
But
guess the scorecard has not been updated.
yeah.
yeah,
So I
it
must
happens
say,
a lot.
Loga, right? Loga was part of the, not was and still is part of the national team as well. He has played in the national team. So or not,
You can
Loga
see the
has.
quality.
Yeah, unfortunately, Loga hasn't scored the boundary. We were unfortunately wrong about the scorecard. It was Adarsh.
Oh, others was waiting for Rex to leave, man.
I mean, of course, that's what teammates do, right? Let the other shine. But
Yeah,
still, I will not stand. I mean, go back on my word. Loga is still an overall very phenomenal bowler, first of all. And let's see if he can bat just as well. He was part of the national team this time around the Poland Cup. And here comes Hamza. But Riga Cricket Club will surely look to take the wicket before the overs run out. So, Davis, what is your opinion? We have been talking so long, we have forgotten to ask your opinion.
I mean, it's a very good match so far, and still it's a good score, 318, and still they have another 11 overs. I still think that they can make 350 or 350 more than 350, and chasing 350 in a 50 over format can be a bit challenging. But only time can say who might be the winner at the end of the day.
indeed.
Now a great delivery by Hamza.
If you find time, Davis, you should join us often, more often in the commentary panel. You're actually doing very nice,
Exactly.
and your insights are very helpful as well.
Thank you.
I
Sure.
mean,
I will definitely join.
certainly, please let us know whenever you want to join, and that is a wide delivery. And yeah,
Yeah,
so
whenever you find the time.
certainly your insights and overall,
Definitely, I would love to be.
yeah,
Mhm.
overall value to the stream as well, like, is so great.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Thank you for your kind words.
And Hamza on his last ball, can he take down the last wicket?
Oh.
At the end of 40 overs, it's 319 for 9 wickets. The next question is, can they make 350?
So yeah,
And we are waiting for it.
only 10 overs remain. Would a wicket be taken?
And
So
it's Sukhwinder once again with the ball.
certainly,
Can he
so
make an impact once again,
we'll be
just like the
waiting to see
last
that.
over
Of course,
did?
of course. Sukhwinder was the one who took out Rex. Of course, now that is a very, very, very crucial wicket. So can he take the last wicket as well? It's his last over, I believe. There's a powerful shot by Adarsh.
Is it
Missed
a
him.
catch?
Believe not. So here comes Sukhwinder on his second ball of his last over. That is a white ball. So there's a great delivery by Sukhwinder. So Pratikshit and Davis both, like, we are nearing the end of our first innings. So how big of a mountain do you think this is for Riga Cricket Club to climb?
I mean, Mount
Oh,
Everest.
now that is high up. That will either be a boundary or a wicket. Sixer.
uh, 6.
I believe
And yeah,
Sukhwinder is.
so
Yeah, go ahead. Of course, of course.
long way to go for
Exactly.
the Riga Cricket Club, man. I mean, they need to stay very, very focused and they need a lot of willpower as well because
Certainly. Only.
126 now and only, I mean, more overs to go as
Oh,
well. And
that is the last
caught
wicket.
and done.
That's an out.
127 is the target. Wow,
327.
but still,
Certainly we'll see that last wicket once again. Oh, that is really close by the wicketkeeper. But yeah, what I was saying is only the strongest can climb the Mount Everest, right? So let's see if they're able to do that.
yeah.
Till then, I believe it will be a 20-minute innings break. And Till then, I'm your commentary host Shoham Rai Chaudhary, along with my commentary partner Pratikshit Pradhan, who is joined by our very special guest Davis. We'll be taking a short break as well, and we'll be meeting you in the second innings of the match.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
So we are at Olaine Secondary School, and today is a sports day. So as a part of the sports day, we will be having also cricket as an activity for the fourth and the third class pupils to give them a taste of cricket and develop it at Olaine. So we have 3 stations here, and so we will have 3 games today with the 4th A, 4th B and 4th C, and then 3 more games with 3rd A, 3rd B and 3rd C.
So, hello Rex. So, what a knock today. 150 plus. What was your motivation when you were going to the ground?
To be honest, it was a wonderful experience. My team was in under pressure and quite wickets fell down, but I believe in myself and I knew it that if I will bat till the end, we will score some good runs. And special thanks to my players like Adarsh, Faisal, Himalay Dom. They all supported me so well and given me good strikes. So by their help and God's grace, this happened. What happened?
Eight wickets down, but still you were there fighting battling for the end of 50 overs, and you did really well there. So, so any regrets for the day that you could not complete 200 milestone?
Yes, big regret. My teammates were telling me that it's a huge opportunity. Please complete your 200, and I was going to take a single, and unfortunately it edged. But no worries. It's a cricket, right? If we respect cricket, cricket will give us, right? So I respect the bowler. He took my wicket, but no worries. This is like first time anyone has hit 150. I will make sure that I will be first player to hit 200 as well.
Sure, that will be great to know. And you have put a good total to defend. And what will be your game plan?
The game plan would be simple. Our bowlers, Muas, Vasikaran, Satnam, they all will, just put some pressure. And it's a long game, so I know they will try to, just defense it or just take a singles. But I know we will trap them in their, own strategy. And rest like me and others, we will bowl some good, good length balls. So I hope we will stop them under 150. That's max.
Great. All the best for your
Thank you
next
so much.
innings.
Thank you so much. मेरा नाम ले लिया ठीक है घंटा 30 ओव्हर मध्ये गेलो नाही 25 ओव्हर मध्ये गेलो गेलो मध्ये यार 30 ओव्हर मध्ये गेलो ब्रेक वर केलं हो 25 ओव्हर मध्ये गेलो पाकिस्तान में तो यार रोज चले 150 यार 144
Welcome back, folks. We are back at the run chase today. Riga Cricket Club would be chasing 327 runs in their 50 overs against Olaine Giants. They would be looking to maximize their chances to restrict the opponents under the chaseable total. So, meanwhile, we have Deminta opening with Sukhwinder, and at the ball, we have Mirza. Mirza is a prolific bowler, as we all know. He would be looking to provide a breakthrough for his team early on into the game, into the second innings. Let's see how well he does that. That was a close one. Well left by the batsman. There's already been a boundary on the second ball of the first over. And it was delivered by none other than the captain himself, Sukhwinder. They both would be looking to build out a partnership here so that they can accelerate in the later half of the game and hence move closer to the desired total. After one over, the scorecard stands at 8 for no loss. Some field adjustments are made by the captain himself, Rex Silvera, who had an absolutely amazing knock in the first half of the game. I must remind you all, he scored 173 and almost scored more than half of the runs for his team. That was a solid innings from him. I hope that he delivers with the ball as well, and again he has set the field placements as well. So I'm hoping that he'll be successful in doing so, restricting the opponent under the total. I mean, if you see in that regard, they haven't even played their whole 50 overs quota. They have only managed to play 40 overs, and within that over limit, they have scored 326 runs, which is a lot considering the fact they could have gotten even more. So, yeah, that's a very good achievement, I would say. A very respectable total on this pitch. We are live from Infinity Oval in the beautiful country of Latvia. It's sunny out there, and we're having a brilliant game in front of our eyes. A formidable run chase. The new bowler, Mohammad Muaz Khan, and he starts his spell with a dot delivery on the first ball. Here goes Mohammad Muaz Khan again, and I believe that would be a white ball. Well judged from Sukhwinder. An extra run. And that is a dot ball. Quite exciting. We would like to see some engagement into the live chat. We would hope the viewers do leave their precious comment in the live chat so that we as commentators feel motivated to commentate on the game as well as enjoy the game together. I would also like you all to I would also request you all to post your predictions of the game today. I mean, this is going to be a very good game, very competitive one at that, I must say. And that is a clinical shot from Sukhwinder, the captain himself. That was very classy towards the square leg, and it raced away to the boundary. Mohammad Muaz Khan did a welcome back after the getting bashed for the boundary. And here goes. Oh, is that a wicket? And that is a wicket. He has to walk down. What a ball from Mohammad Muaz Khan. What a player he is. The first wicket, the big fish, the captain himself. What a delivery. As you all can see. What a delivery. I mean, the precision at which he has bowled. Wow, you can see a clear outside edge, and the captain has to walk back. What a moment for Olaine Giants here. I mean, getting the skipper out in the initial overs is quite, extraordinary, I must say. At this point, they would be superly delighted to have, you know, um, caught the big fish here, supposedly. Let's see who comes down to bat for Riga Cricket Club. They would be disappointed that the captain had to walk back. But at the same time, Olaine Giants would be very, very glad to have that wicket of Sukhwinder. What a comeback from Mohammad Muaz Khan. Such a great guy. There is a wide delivery. Luga, who is an experienced bowler for Olaine Giants, he has come down to ball. Luga would be looking forward to provide a breakthrough for the team. Starting with a wide ball. After 2 overs, the scorecard stands at 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. Um, the opener, Sukhwinder, has to walk back. Meanwhile, the new batsman on the crease is Srihari. He'd be looking to provide some stability for his team. Riga Cricket Club cannot afford to lose early wickets in this game, as they would lose the footing for a proper foundation. So here goes Loga again. Slips at play, and that is a wide ball. It would be quite interesting to see what the strategies Loga would implement on the next ball. Let's see if we can ball a sublime delivery here. Yeah, that was a very good ball. Very, very good ball. An outside edge would have surely confirmed and wicket for Loga. I mean, that was close. What a outsinger. Masterclass, I would say. That was well played towards the point, and that would just be a single. Oh, there is also no ball, as signaled by the umpire, would be followed by a free hit. Let's see how the batsmen take the advantage of the free hit. I mean, Srihari is on the first ball of his innings, and he is getting to play the free hit here. I mean, what else could he possibly want for the opening ball that he is going to face? Let's see if he can take the advantage of that ball and dispatch it out of the park. I'd be delighted to see maximum in the early stages of the game. Here goes Loga, and he tried. Srihari tried to hit that ball, but he couldn't. Eventually hit his pads, but he was well outside stumps, so that would not be any major blow, but will result in a dot ball. Here goes Loga again, and that is well defended by Srihari. He's taking it slow here, which is the key for a successful run chase, I believe. Taking things slow and not rushing, because it's just the initial 3-4 overs now, and you cannot afford to lose the momentum of the game by losing several wickets out there. I believe that this would be an interesting competition between the both teams. Oh, that is the wicket. What a catch in the slips. I mean, the captain, he had put on the slip fielders, and what a catch, as you all can see. What a delivery and what a catch at the slips. Magnificent. Well done. This is what I was talking about. I mean, you cannot afford to lose wickets in the initial stages of the game. That would just only shift the momentum towards the opposing team. Oh, what was that? I mean, they're celebrating and the players are not happy. I mean, let's see that again. Would like to see that. Here comes Tanaf Khanna, the new batsman. Oh, well, that was a LBW appeal from the team, and I believe that's given. Is that given? Yeah, that is definitely given. Wow. I mean, losing 3 wickets in such a short time span. Wow. Loga has taken 2 wickets in this over. What a over this has turned out to be for Olaine Giants here. I mean, this is magnificent start to the innings. Somewhat they would be, believing that they had the start, as we all heard the captain say. They were very confident about the start they were about to get. Meanwhile, Hamza has came down to bat. They are in serious trouble here, Riga Cricket Club. They need to, stabilize their innings at this moment to maximize their output. I mean, losing 3 wickets under 3 overs is quite shocking thing in a 50 overs contest. I mean, you have 47 overs left to play and you have already lost 3 of your wickets. And this is very, very critical and very crucial at this point of time. The captain must bring out some strategy to, I mean, troubleshoot this continuous wicket falling mayhem that we are witnessing in front of our eyes. The new batsmen Hamza and Deminta would do their level best to get stay on the crease. I mean, because the bowlers are not showing any mercy towards them. I mean, what a way to deliver at this point. I mean, absolutely crazy. The ball is swinging very good. The bowlers are pinpoint. I mean, accuracy here matters a lot. Mohammad Muaz is brought back into the action now. Let's see what he has to provide.
Hello, Vijay. What's up? How are you doing?
Vijay, am I audible to you?
Yeah, you're fairly audible. Pratikshit, welcome back to the commentary panel. We have missed you. Meanwhile, where you were
Yeah, yeah.
gone, as you all can see, Riga Cricket Club has crumbled down, and they are at the loss of 3 wickets early on, which is quite disheartening. I mean, if they keep on going at this rate, they might not even get closer to the. Oh, another wicket! What a wicket that was! What a ball! I mean, absolutely brilliant. What a wicket! I mean, that is absolute masterclass, I must say. What a in-swinger! Wow!
Wow.
That is incredible.
You're right. I mean, wow.
It truly is, man.
Yeah, the viewers who stuck around for the interview of Rex was very confident about, like taking the wickets, and he did not disappoint. What a captaincy by Rex to use these bowlers to the utmost level possible. And it's not only Rex, like, what is Muaz doing? What are these players doing? What wickets? 4 wickets already in 3.3 overs. It's a nightmare for Riga Cricket Club at the moment.
And here comes Mohammad again and Sunny Chauhan and Hamza. Both are the new batsmen on the crease. I mean, they have faced no legal deliveries yet. I mean, Sunny just faced one, but what a turn of events here. I mean, Mohammad got 2 wickets, Loga got 2 wickets, and Riga Cricket Club are in a deep trench, I must say. Quite unfortunate at this moment of the game. We would hope to see some fighting comeback from Riga Cricket Club at this moment. I mean, a stabilizing partnership is the least we can expect, right? So yeah. So yeah. I mean, what a over this has turned out to be. I'd request our viewers to please do interact with us in the chat and please show some support so that we feel energized to commentate on the game with same energy. Okay, again, Loga is back into the action. I mean, what a baller he has turned out to be for the Olaine Giants, and let's see if we can pick up a wicket or two in this over. He would be hoping to do so. He would definitely be hoping to do so, and we would be delighted to see some good wickets going out here. I mean, from the start itself, the wickets that have been taken, they were like quite literally very good wickets. I mean, one caught behind an outside edge, one is caught at the slips, one is LBW, and one is clean bowled. So that's that. And the first ball, dot ball, there were hands on the heads of the player at the slips. And here goes Loga again. And oh, that is a wide ball that looked like if it had an edge, it would have carried to the slip fielders there, who are situated in the first slip and the second slip. It's quite interesting, I must say. And that was a boundary. What a shot played by the batsman. Raced away to the fence. I mean, they are getting back into the game. Short run taken. And what a match this is turning out to be. This will be quite interesting watch along with you all viewers. It has just been 4.4 overs and 25 runs have been scored so far, and at the loss of 4 wickets. Quite costly. That is a wide ball. Here comes Loga again, and oh, that is a lofted shot from Hamza, and that has
By the
been,
looks of it, yeah, dropped
yeah, I
maybe.
believe that is dropped.
But Obija, don't you think? I mean, after four, it's the fifth over going on. It's going. Olaine Giants are, heading towards a good, place. I mean, 4 wickets they've taken already.
Yeah,
Only
definitely.
30 runs they have given. I mean, 27 to be exact.
I
So they're
understand.
doing good.
I definitely understand what you are feeling right now. I mean, Olaine Giants and their fans would be delighted at this moment. I mean, they are clearly ahead at this point of the game, and oh, that ball went to the point, I believe, and that would just be a single. Unless, yeah, no, they have no other plans. So, yeah, that is it. After 5 overs, the scorecard stands at 28, I believe. Yeah, 28 for 4 after 5 overs. Not the start Riga Cricket Club would have wanted, but nonetheless, it is what it is. They have to accept it and keep playing. Meanwhile, you cannot take anything away from Olaine Giants. They haven't done anything wrong so far in this game. After delivering a blistering performance with the bat in the first half, they have continued to dominate the game in the second half with the ball as well. The wicketkeeper Dom, he has taken a very good catch, the main wicket of Sukhwinder Singh. Loga is brought back into the action. We'll see that they can provide a breakthrough for his team. I mean, it's too early to say anything because just 5 overs have passed and they still have 45 overs to play. And it's a long, long journey down the road. But the players of the Olaine Giants would be looking to capitalize this match and capitalize on the moment and break this partnership that has been building here. That was a good in finger from Loga. And that was an well attempted shot from Hamza, but he couldn't connect with the bat properly. I'm afraid so. Um, well, there's been some glitches into the stream. Here comes Loga to deliver his third over of the game and a single taken on the first delivery of the fifth over. We would be joined by, another commentator in a few moments. That would also be a Here comes Loga again, and that would just be a dot ball from Loga's end, and he has managed to deliver quite a lot of those dot balls in this innings so far.
What is your prediction, Vijay? How far will the match go?
I mean, I would always hope for a full match, but oh, there's an appeal there. I'd always hope for the team to chase the total, but yeah, it depends on the practicality of the approach. I mean, at this point, as it looks, at 29 for the loss of 4 wickets after 6 overs, I believe if Olaine Giants keep on picking the wickets at regular intervals, they might restrict the opponents under even 100 runs. Who knows? Or maybe these both players currently, Sunny Chauhan and Hamza, they might go on and score 100 runs each and therefore help their team to chase the total. It's quite uncertain, I must say.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we are still waiting for the update on the scorecard. That would be quite beneficial for us. The players are gathering around in the field. I believe this over has been completed, but not updated yet. So would be
Yeah,
getting a
sometimes it does happen. The scorecard is not updated on time.
yeah. We must see that it would be done soon, shortly. I mean, so yeah. Meanwhile, there's been a bowling change, and here goes the bowler. Oh, what happened there? That was a big appeal. That looked close, yeah. Looked quite close. I mean, the umpire is not interested on that, but despite that, looked quite close. I mean, if they continue doing so, that would be a wide delivery. I mean, and a side change, but similar outcome, a dot ball.
Oh yeah, I must tell you, you missed some action today. By action, I mean there was Davis Paul with us on the commentary panel, one of Wolfpack's players, and he shared a lot of insights with us as well. So, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate that you didn't join, of course, but next time, I think it would be great to see you as well when there's a star among us on the panel.
Yeah, definitely so. Um, well, I couldn't make it, but yeah, I'd be anticipated to get along sometime later. When the opportunity
Yeah,
comes
for sure,
another
for
day,
sure, for sure.
that time we would have the insights again. It's always a pleasure to have experienced players with us on the panel. They share, very knowledgeable information to us, which helps us to commentate even better and get a better understanding of the whole game, as well as how things are being
Yeah,
played on the field. How do they feel from the
yeah,
player's perspective?
for sure, for sure.
Here goes Mohammad Muaz Khan, and the big appeal. I mean, there has been already so many appeals in this over, and that is how the over is gonna end. After 8 overs, the scorecard stands at 35 for the loss of 4 wickets. So far, so good. The Riga Cricket Club has, managed to comfortably set a foot back into the game. Sunny Chauhan has played 22 balls. Hamza Ahmed, on the other hand, has played 5 balls. I mean, there's already been 5 overs played between these two players almost. So, yeah, that is what I was talking about. I mean, when you lose early 4 wickets within the span of 3 overs, you must definitely get a footing into the game, settle down, take some time, and then move forward with approach to get closer to the target.
And it's Hamza on the ball, Hamza Ahmed.
And oh wow, Mirza here. What a bowler Mirza has been. Here goes Mirza again. Oh, there was a swing and a miss and a close one. I mean, that could have been a wicket. I could see that being a wicket any other day. I mean, just a nudge from the batsman and safely into the hands of the keeper. It'd be quite, you know, great watch to see if the wickets fall after hitting the thick outside edge. I mean, we have seen a lot of wickets falling from the outside edge, but we haven't seen an in-swinger cutting in and uh, the batsman leaving an inside edge on the ball and it's traveling to the keeper and safely in his hands. Here goes Mirza again, and that is another swing and a miss. Oh, that was absolutely crucial. Meanwhile, after 9 overs, the scorecard stands at 36 for the loss of 4 wickets, which is quite incredible, I must say.
It is. It is.
After 9 overs, the scorecard stands at 36 for the loss of 4 wickets. We still have 41 overs to go, and Olaine Giants would be targeting to take another wicket in next few overs. Let's see. But I must say that Riga Cricket Club has settled well into the game after such a shaky start they have had. They have managed to, you know, get a hold at this game. That's a run from white ball, I believe. Mohammad Muaz Khan back into the action. He has only conceded 9 runs from his 4 overs that he has bowled so far. He has been quite economical, I must say. And here goes Mohammad Muaz Khan again. Can we see some magic here? Oh, that was close. I mean, that was very close. But the looks of the keeper himself, he is quite, I mean, surprised to see that did not travel, did not connect with the bat. Another dot delivery. And that is up and landed safely. By the looks of the captain and the fielders on the field, that was safely. I mean, I believe it was dropped, or maybe it was a hard chance, I believe. So, yeah, nonetheless, 2 runs taken. Good running between the wickets by Hamza and Sunny. Both are quite experienced players and they are holding their footing here. That is straight down the ground. No one stopping
That
that,
we
I
got.
believe.
Oh, that's a good strike. That's a good strike.
Oh, definitely racing towards the boundary. What a gap placement, I must say. Quite remarkable there from Hamza. What a game he has had so far. Quite remarkable there. should be looking to have some more shots, similar shots. I would also would like to request viewers. A lot of viewers are in the chat. 14 viewers. I would request them to interact with us so that we can feel motivated as. So yeah, after 10 overs, the scorecard stands as 46 for 4, and they have still got 40 overs left. I mean, a long task ahead, but let's see how they can climb this mountain. The current run rate being, well, the current run rate is quite high, and they need 281 runs in 240 balls. Current run rate being 4.6, and required run rate being over 7 runs per over. They are taking some short break, I believe. Well, rightfully so. They deserve to have a short break here so that they can hydrate themselves and get back into the action, feeling completely
We all
fresh.
deserve some break.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's only normal that we all have some break in between. Break to you all viewers as well. Meanwhile, I would
Yeah.
request you all to please comment down your favorite player from this game so far. I mean, what was your favorite moment? Was it Rex Silvera's 173 runs knock? I mean, that was magnificent, I must say. And or was it the in swinger from Mohammad Muaz Khan that he delivered, which rattled the stumps? I must say, and that was a very, very, very delightful watch. So yeah, I would request every one of you to please drop a comment, whatever it may be, in the live chat. That would not only encourage us, but you all will feel entertained as well. You might as well communicate with each other in the chat, displaying your opinions and all. So yeah, and please do share the stream with people who love watching cricket, because we're having an exciting match in front of our eyes. This is turning out to be very, very, very interesting, I must say. I mean, it has got everything: the power, the thrill, the suspense. What else do you require from a cricket match? I mean, this has got
Indeed.
everything. And I would request everyone to like the stream as well. That would be very, very beneficial, and I mean, rightfully so. We are bringing this magnificent piece of cricketing display in front of you all. You all must, go ahead and support us as uh, any way as you can possibly can. So yeah, 13 people are watching the stream. I request everyone to kindly commentate. We would like to see some support here for your favorite team.
Yeah, please comment your favorite team.
So we are back here, and Mirza is brought back into the action. Let's see what he has to put forward for his team in this occasion. Mirza, as we know, is a very, very prolific bowler and very capable of delivering perfectly, um, perfect Yorkers, I must say. So, in this occasion, he has delivered a short pitched ball. Here goes Mirza again, and yeah, that was well defended from Sunny Chauhan. Sunny Chauhan is definitely playing a crucial role here. I mean, I mean, considering the fact that he has already faced 27 balls, which is normal. I mean, in ODI cricket, you need to settle down into the crease before playing those big shots, and this is only normal. If you don't settle down, you have a long journey to travel, right? I mean, 50 overs is not a matter of joke, and you have to be the player to survive those 50 overs. So yeah, that is the thing. And as long as you can stay on the crease, it's beneficial for your team as well as yourself. You are providing an you know anchoring role towards your team. Meanwhile, you are also securing runs for yourself. So far, there has been 5 dot balls in this over. Last ball follows, and will that be a dot ball again? Oh, that's a big appeal. That's a big appeal. Oh no, that would have been a perfect end to the over. I mean, a wicket maiden. That is what players dream of. But nonetheless, a maiden over here. After 11 overs, the scorecard stands at 46 for the loss of 4 wickets. I would like to request the commentators to be aware of their surroundings.
Mir Nohan Ali goes again, and
Oh, that is a big shot.
it was hit big, and that's a six.
What a shot that was. What a way to welcome Mir Nohan Ali. Proper cricketing shot there. Here comes Mir Nohan Ali again. Oh, that was another attempt there, but I believe that was not executed well. That was stranded deliver shot. Oh, believe that was dropped. Was it? That was in the air for some time, but yeah, nonetheless. Drop catches here, but just add to the, misery of the game, and that was another close one. Here goes Mino on a leaf at the last ball of the over, and that is well defended from Sunny Chauhan. At the end of 12 overs, the scorecard stands at 53 for 4. 7 runs coming off this over, maximum, and 1 run. Well, they are doing quite well to rotate the strike at regular intervals.
Mirza on the ball for his fourth over.
Definitely, and that was well.
Wow, did that struck?
No, there was an attempt to hit the ball hard. It
Yeah,
did not, be successful at doing so. Meanwhile, a dot
yeah, but
ball.
look at Mirza go. I mean, it is his fourth over and only 9 runs is given. Wow, what a game
Definitely.
he's having.
Yeah, he had a maiden over last over, so yeah, that is, I mean, definitely. Oh, okay. Here's a white ball from him, breaking that. I mean, 7 dot ball streak. But
Yep.
yeah, let's see what he can do in this over. Captain is trusting his bowlers a lot. But that is a new thing that we want to see is that spinner being introduced into the attack. I mean, if the captain himself come out to ball so that they can get a breakthrough here. Another dot ball meanwhile. Those hit towards the square leg will just result in a single. Here goes Mirza. Oh, that was a good ball. Well defended from the batsman. Here goes Mirza for the last ball of the over, and that would be another single. So, yeah, two singles and a wide to secure this over. And that is how Mirza comes an end to his fourth over. After 13 overs, the scorecard stands at 56 for the loss of 4 wickets. Riga Cricket Club are rebuilding here, slow and steady. I mean, these two have already played a lot of balls so far. I mean, they've already played around 10 overs. I mean, the last wicket was at third over, I believe. So that equates them playing over 10 overs. So, yeah. Mir Nohanli, meanwhile, has been brought back into the action. Oh, that was close from Mir Nohanli. And that would be another dot ball. That is a 4. What a boundary. Over the head of the fielder there, on the mid on, racing towards the fence. Oh, that one looks like a big shot as well. And that is another 4. Definitely. Wow, over the covers. Dispatched into the fence. So the camera is back. Uh, yeah.
And
Oh,
big appeals, big appeals.
but I believe that is not given. Is that given? No, it is not given. So yeah, pretty good. We would be hoping for an introduction of a spinner here into the game. Here goes Mera Nohan Ali. That would be a single to end the over. 14 overs, 65 for 4.
So that was the second over for Mir Nohan Ali. some change in the fielding positions after that over. Is it the captain who will step up? Rex Silvera. I think it is the captain who will now bowl the 15th over. And for his first over, Rex Silvera, and towards the point, guided towards the point by Sunny. So a 50, a half century for the partnership of these two lots. Such a good quality spin, I must say.
Yeah, so viewers, welcome back. Rex has bowled his over first over and he has been quite economical on that one. 4 runs only. Yeah, so I believe we have a short break among us. 15 over break. So the first ball being a single of Adarsh. Yeah, so I forgot to mention till now, it's Adarsh and Hamza's birthday today, I believe. It was being celebrated after the first innings. And yeah, so I hope the viewers, you'll wish them happy birthday in the live chat as well.
Definitely. I mean, what an privilege to be born on the same day as your opponent in a cricketing field. So yeah, many happy returns of the day to both of them, Hamza and
Adarsh.
Adarsh. So yeah. Meanwhile, this match is turning out to be very interesting. I mean, they haven't had lost a wicket in over 12 overs. They have been quite well settled into the crease, and Hamza is accelerating on one end, and Sunny Chauhan is holding the end on the other end quite nicely.
Certainly, like 25 for 25, 19 for 46. Though the score 71 is quite low for 15 overs. I mean, Olaine, when they were batting at around the same time, they had a much higher score. And so, yeah.
Definitely, I feel like that too, but I mean, they just had a batting collapse here. The Riga Cricket Club, so they are doing quite well on the rebuild here. I would say they are doing quite good considering the fact they have lost four early
Certainly.
wickets.
Now that looks like it could be a catch.
That is
That
a
is a
four.
boundary.
Wow.
It's a beautiful shot, asking to be a boundary basically.
Over the covers towards the fence. That is the end of the over. After 16 overs, the scorecard stands at 75 with the loss of 4 wickets.
So Rex is back again, the captain himself. He'll be bowling his second over. He has been economical. And what a play by him in the batting side, of course, right? So 1.5 century.
Definitely 173 runs, which is quite a lot. I mean, most teams scored that, and Rex himself scored that much for his team. Goes on to show the levels he is on right now, and what a captain.
I mean, of course, he's a national team player, right, of the Latvian national team. So, yeah, he truly represents what it's like to be part of the national team.
Yeah, definitely an elite player, top of his game. Here goes Rex, and yeah, there was another well defended shot from Hamza.
So, can Rex manage maiden over with over?
Definitely, that would be a delight to watch. Oh, that's a wide ball.
Unfortunately,
You have spoken too soon, so
yeah. Now that is a big shot. Believe that will be enough for a boundary, or will a fielder catch in time? Yes, the fielder was present in due time. So Rex will be looking to ball his last three balls.
and rather uneventful over, quite defended by Sunny and Hamza.
Indeed, another dot.
They're taking it so slow here, calm
I mean,
under pressure.
Yeah, in my opinion, I believe Riga Cricket Club has to get their pace up
Yeah, definitely.
if they want to win, because 77 runs is a very low score for 16.4 overs, right?
Yeah, the current run rate is a bit low. They need to catch up with that so that they can go on and chase the, you know, uh, total that they have to chase. I mean, 200 and
I mean,
327 is a long
of
way to go.
course, it is a big mountain, and 16.4 overs, that is almost nearing the first innings mark, right?
Yeah,
So
one third of the game. One third of the total overs they are going to play. That is 50 overs.
certainly,
They should have been here in around at least 100 runs, which is not again very far away. I mean, they need only 22 runs for 100 runs. I believe they can still do a comeback from here. They just need to stabilize and then go on to continue scoring at good rates.
certainly, like cricket is the last ball's game, so we can't say anything for sure until the very last ball.
Definitely. That would be an exciting watch, I must say.
Indeed. So can Riga Cricket Club prove to be? Oh, till then, do we have an injury among us?
Looks like it. The batsman is getting some help from the physio and is getting some treatment on his leg. We hope that he hasn't got a lot of injuries or sprains on his leg, and he's looking to put his pad back on, and he would be back with us very soon.
Now that is a good shot by Hamza, but unfortunately won't be enough for a boundary. So at the end of 18 overs, the score stands at 83 for the loss of 4 wickets, which I'll admit will be quite frustrating for Riga Cricket Club if they don't manage to score at least beyond the 100 mark by the 20th over.
Definitely. I feel like that they're very close to the 100 mark. And if they go on to score at a fast pace, they would be getting to the 100 mark in no time. Meanwhile, as you all can see, the captain coming down to ball. What a guy.
Certainly, Rex is once again back with us to ball this over. So we can only wait and see. Meanwhile, that is a good shot. It's mid wicket.
So far, Rex would be looking to get a big breakthrough here. I mean, this partnership has been a quite big one.
Indeed, indeed.
Over 14 overs played together.
Rex's style of bowling is rather peculiar, in my opinion.
And definitely, he has got a unique one.
So Rex on his fourth ball.
That is a white ball.
Yes.
We'll be hoping to see some solid action here. I mean, either in forms of boundaries or in the form of wickets. Like, let's see when that happens.
Yeah, certainly we are looking.
Oh, that's high up.
That is surely a catch. That is surely a catch.
Oh,
And
no.
judging by Rex's reaction, I believe it's a catch miss.
Oh, no.
Not the brightest reaction, of course. That will be a bit demotivating. And in my opinion, there hasn't been many boundaries, neither wickets, right? Like,
Definitely. They need to break this partnership here. I mean, this is turning out to be a very crucial one here.
indeed, like quite uneventful for the past few overs.
They are quite defending it. I mean, Sunny Chauhan taking all the time in the world to defend the ball. Ball by ball, they're playing. Strategy is
Certainly.
quite clear.
Certainly, and by the looks of it, this would be the last ball of the 19th over.
Oh.
So Rex on his last ball. Quite the style, I must say. And what I'm saying is like uneventful from both the teams actually at present. Like we aren't seeing like many boundaries, neither wickets, right? So either Olaine have to like get their bowling straight to get some wickets to get the pace of the game higher, or Riga Cricket Club has to hit well, though there's still like around 30 overs left, but that is nothing to be, undermined of, right? So yeah, they should up their game, like both the teams should.
Definitely. I mean, either deal with boundaries or sixes, or for Olaine, they must steal in wickets.
Certainly.
Let's see what happens now.
Here comes Adarsh.
Oh, that was a good one. To the point and just a single. I mean, they're taking it slow, which is, I believe, quite okay, considering that they would like to take the game to the later half of the innings. So let's see if they can continue doing so, or will Olaine give them a breakthrough?
Certainly a well shot towards point.
Yeah, there was
Would be a comfortable double.
definitely.
So they're nearing the 100 mark, which they should complete by the end of this over, and which will give them some sort of motivation, right? So they are just 10 runs away from the 100 mark, and they are 4 balls away from the 20th over. We'll be waiting to see. Oh, that is high up once again. But caught just in time by the fielder to not let it be a boundary.
What a fielding display here from the team.
That would be a comfortable single, however.
Here comes Adarsh, and that is hit comfortably towards the mid wicket. Just a single.
Here comes Adarsh on his fifth ball. Quite a shot.
Here comes Adarsh again, and a hit and a miss. That brings us to the end of the 20th over. 93 for the loss of 4 wickets.
I believe so too. So 20th over, 92 runs. Not the brightest score, of course, but Hamza and Sunny remind me of a very stable partnership, right? So, like, they're basically mechanical engineering and electrical engineering, the most stable branches there are, but they need to perform well. So, like, 93, quite low, only 30 overs remain. Still achievable, however, but yeah. That is a sixer, the maximum. Beautiful shot by Sunny. So finally, we are seeing some boundary action. It's beautiful shot, I'll have to admit, resulting in a six. So Rex has conceded 6 runs on his first ball. Once again, a big shot. Here comes Rex on his third ball. That is high. That is high. That has to be a wicket.
Yeah.
That has to be a catch.
I mean,
And it is a catch.
Yes,
Finally,
yes.
a wicket.
Finally a wicket. What a breakthrough that is. I mean,
What?
after such so many tries, I mean, there has been a lot of drop catches. I believe that is taken by the keeper or no, that is
Believe-
taken by the bowler himself. I mean, oh no,
So we'll see the second cam if you're available to see
that is
who-
a big breakthrough. I mean, that I believe is Hamza that will be walking out. Yeah.
believe it was Rex who caught the ball himself. Like he ran in a very uh, effortful manner. So
Definitely. As I was saying, the captain must bring the breakthrough.
so he has. Now the partnership has been broken. Can they make a comeback? So 20.3 overs, they have finally reached the 100 mark and they will have a wicket. So who will be replacing Hamza, the birthday boy today? Piyush Chahal is the next batsman coming up for Riga Cricket Club. I haven't seen him much often in Riga Cricket Club. Maybe it is his debut, or maybe I'm wrong. Viewers, correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But I'll have to admit, is he the brother of Yusufddin Chahal? And that is a good shot. Will that be a boundary? Probably not. A fielder will be present in due time. So can Rex take a wicket on his last ball of his over? That will be his last ball, not a wicket, unfortunately, for Rex, that is. But 102 runs for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 21 overs. So I believe they'll be taking a short hydration break. Till then, please enjoy the youth development program that the Latvian Cricket Federation hosts uh, in every school. So watch it, please. So we are back once again after the short hydration break. Uh, Fazil would be the next one to ball. Fazil would be bowling his first over, and yeah, right off the bat, he looks to be very aggressive, which is a very good thing for Olaine at the moment. So Fazil on his third ball. Oh, that is a wicket. Beautiful wicket taken by Fazil, I have to admit.
Definitely, what a breakthrough that is.
Piyush would be taken out just like that. We'll be looking at the replay. I believe the camera lagged for just a moment during the moment of
I
the
mean,
wicket taking.
what
Wow.
a bowling. I mean,
Wow.
that was clean bowled. He couldn't get enough of it. The stamps were rattled.
Certainly, Fazil has taken his first wicket in his very first over. And the next batsman would be Santosh Ramu. He was a phenomenal bowler during their first innings, right? So, can he prove to be the same in the batting? Fazil Naveed, 1 for 1, 0.3. The score is 103 runs for the loss of 6 wickets at 21.3 overs. Quite detrimental. Now, can one of the players provide a breakthrough like Rex did for their team when 8 wickets were down? So, we have some confusion on the field. Meanwhile, now that is quite a shot by Santosh.
I definitely must say, Santosh Ramu has been a prolific bowler for Riga Cricket Club. Let's see how well he can perform with the bat.
So, here comes Fazil. His fifth ball.
Oh, that was a good ball. I mean,
Indeed,
he had to leave it alone.
undeliverable.
Unplayable. Yeah.
So yeah, good bowling by Fazal. 1 for 1 for 1. What a scoreline. 1 run conceded, 1 wicket taken in the span of only 1 over. What a player.
Definitely. Must say.
So I wonder if Rex would. Yeah, I believe Rex is the one once again coming back to ball. I wonder if they have used Muaz till now.
Yeah, they have certainly. And Muaz was very efficient in taking that stump wicket that we have seen earlier in swing.
Yeah, right. I remember. I just remembered. My bad on that. So yeah, I wonder when will Muaz be back. So up next we have the jersey number 17 Rex Silvera coming down to ball once again, and here comes Rex.
That is played towards the square leg, and they would be able to take comfortable 2 runs.
I believe it was behind the square leg actually.
Definitely. Not get the proper field idea just from looking at the screen, but yeah, definitely that looked like a shot played toward the leg side.
Rex Silvera. So short cameo by whoever it was on the cam. Rex on his fourth ball.
Here comes Rex.
Oh, that was very close, very close to being a wicket.
Definitely. I mean, Rex, the quality he has got as a bowler and as well as a batsman is
And
quite remarkable.
I mean, we'll look at the replay. That was very close, very close.
Definitely. I mean,
Every fielder, even Rex himself, writhed on the ground for that one.
yeah, definitely. That is quite extraordinary for bowling performance from Rex. He is overdoing himself at this moment. I mean, he has already done it with the bat, now doing it with the ball as well. What a guy.
Certainly, certainly.
What a guy.
And Rex has 2 balls remaining. Santosh hasn't been able to open up his score yet.
Yeah.
And that is a white ball.
He has to ball that again, Rex. Let's see what uh, he has to imply.
So I believe we have another hydration break among us. That is quite often, but yeah. So that would bring us to the end of Rex's fifth over, and he would be scoring only. He would be conceding only 24 runs in the span of 5 overs, and has taken a wicket. Fazal once again will be coming down to ball. He did just take a wicket the over before Rex's, and so let's see, can he take another? Or will we get a maiden over? We never know. Let's wait. So Fazal would be bowling his second ball, the first ball being a dot. Well, once again close. Sunny would be looking to complete his half century on the upcoming balls, and Fazal has been economical in this over as well, conceding only 4 runs so far.
Definitely. What a guy he has been, Faisal.
That would be a double. So that will bring us to the end of Faisal's second over. 6 runs for the loss of only, sorry, my bad. 6 runs conceded and a wicket taken by Faisal in the span of 2 overs. And the score is 112 for the loss of 6 wickets in 24 overs. That is quite low in my opinion. Riga Cricket Club really needs to up their pace in due time. So the next bowler who has come down to bowl his spell will be Adarsh. So he has got 2 dot balls. He'll be looking to get. Oh, no, there is some miscommunication between the batsmen. And yeah, so that would be another dot ball from Adarsh's side. Can he get a maiden over? So Adarsh has 2 balls remaining. Will he be able to get a maiden over in this one?
Yeah, that would be a concern, I must say. Adarsh has been a prolific bowler so far for Line Giants in the previous matches, and hasn't been quite eventful in this match particularly, I must say. It's nearly the end of the 25 overs, and this is where we come to the midpoint of the game.
And a beautiful delivery resulting in a maiden over for Adarsh. What a player, what a bowler.
Definitely, after 25 overs, scorecard stands at 112 for the loss of 6 wickets, which is quite low considering the fact they have a mammoth to chase.
They have only 25 overs remaining.
Yeah, they need 215 runs, and the required run rate climbing up to 8.6, which is quite high. 215 in 150 balls, which is quite challenging considering the fact they haven't made enough efforts to reach closer to the target.
Certainly, certainly. While the players are having their break, I'll just quickly like to address the live chat. So, yeah, uh, thank you for wishing Hamza and Adarsh. I hope they will feel good as well. And Gagan Pradeep, I haven't seen your comments at all, and I wouldn't like to agree with you on anything. I do know that Rex is a phenomenal player, and so is Ishan, and so is all the players in the Latvian national team, of course, and so are the players playing in the season. So I'd rather not comment about anything that you commented, but thank you for commenting on the live chat. We do love people engaging in the live chat. That's what we all like, right?
Yeah, it's quite. I mean, who are we to say anything about anything? We're just doing our part here.
Exactly.
We hope that you continue to support us in whatever ways you all feel is comfortable for you all. That is it.
All right, so we are back. The break is over of the 25th over, and we are back for the next 25 overs that will take place.
Definitely. We have me, Noah, and Lee. What a guy.
What a beautiful ball by Mir Nohan Ali. I believe that is a wicket right directly to the stumps. We'll see that ball once again. Or not. It wasn't a wicket. It was my eyes' fault, all right. I thought it was a wicket. My bad. But till then, that was Mir Nohan Ali's first ball of the fifth over. And last ball,
Thank you.
I believe. And so, yeah. All right, so pardon us commentators, we were having a small hydration break as well. I did come back for a split second, just for a while. But Fazil is back again with a spell, and he has balled a white ball, a dot, a single, and two dots back to back. Can he take a wicket? Can he prove to be a breakthrough? The balls are like quite the baller Fazil is. And quite impossible to hit actually. So here comes Fazal on his last ball.
Definitely. And that is the dot ball to end the over. After 29 overs, the scorecard stands at 119 for the loss of 6 wickets.
So that brings us to the end of Fazal's over. He has conceded a total of 10 runs in 4 overs, quite economical in my opinion, and taken a wicket in the span of 4 overs. So the score at 29 overs stands for 119 for the loss of 6 wickets. What a score actually! Like, this is very low in my opinion. Like, only 20 overs remain, and it will be quite difficult to get the score above. Rex on his second ball. Apologies for any background noises. Busy day at the studio, I must say. Anyway, third ball of Rex. So this Rex's sixth over, right? The third ball of the sixth over of Rex, and the 30th over to be ball by Rex. Hey.
That is a good cracker towards the point. Rex Silvera trying to find a solution to get the breakthrough here.
Once again, the overs are becoming quite uneventful. We are not seeing many boundaries. We are not seeing many wickets. We are anticipating some. At least a few boundaries here and there would really up Riga Cricket Club's game actually. And that would be the last ball of Rex Silvera's sixth over. And at the end of 30 overs, the score is only 122 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Definitely. At this point, it's quite evident that Olaine Giants are cruising towards the victory, I believe.
Certainly, it's looking pretty one-sided at the moment.
Yeah, required run rate being 10.25. I mean, in ODI, that's a lot. 205 runs required in 120 balls. If you notice, from past, 30 balls, there has been only 10 runs scored, which is quite surprising, I must say.
Quite surprising indeed. Like, we'll be waiting for boundaries from Riga Cricket Club. Otherwise, it's pretty one-sided at this point of time. Like, they do not up their game in due time, they'll end up losing this. And as is a knockout match, this match will decide who proceeds to the semi-finals, right?
Definitely. Let's see who advances from here.
I believe today's winner will be playing against Turiba in the semi-final of the Seasons Cup. So yeah. So once again, viewers, I would like to urge you to subscribe to the channel, to turn on your notification bell in order to be notified about such amazing matches every weekend. Every weekend we have these matches, which of course takes up your day, takes up your entertainment for the entire day, right? It's very entertaining, it's quite engaging at the same time. So please go ahead and subscribe, of course, and please go ahead and watch the highlights as well. We upload the highlights of the previous matches, so you'll be able to, catch up to the present player performances and stuff. So now that Rex is over, I wonder who will be the next one to come down to bat ball. So I believe they are deciding on who will be the next bowler, and by the looks of it, it will be Fazal once again. Fazal will be coming down to ball his spell. And Fazal would be bowling in no time. And here comes Fazal on his first ball. A miss. Here comes Fazal on his second. That will end up as a comfortable single. Not more than that. And that is a good shot. Would that race away to the boundary? Yes, not, but it would be a comfortable double. Would it be a run out? Fortunately not, because they'll be making it just in time. So Sunny Chauhan has finally completed his half century mark. He was waiting to do that. Due time. Can they take a run out? Oh, an appeal. But
The umpire
uninterested.
is not interested.
Certainly, we can see the replay once again. I believe it was like they were inside the lines in time. Yeah, as you can see, they're comfortably inside the lines. So Fazal would be bowling his last ball. And here comes Fazal on his last ball. Would be a single, I believe. Comfortable one. So at the end of 31 overs, the score still stands at 127 runs for 6 wickets. A very uneventful score, I must say.
Definitely, I mean, this has been a below par score so far. They need to level up the game accordingly to win the game, which the chances are very slim, I must say.
And here comes our next bowler. It will be Muhammad Muaz Khan finally making his entry after a long time. He has only bowled 5 overs and he has already taken 2 wickets in the span of 5 overs. So this is his sixth over, truly looking to take another wicket. So a dot and a single. A boundary. Now, that was great. Just in time to be a boundary. Muaz won't be too happy with that boundary because he's not used to taking that boundary. He's used to taking some wickets. So we'll be hoping he gets some wickets as well in his 3 balls that are remaining. He has 5 overs left still. After this, it will be 4 overs. Yeah. So
So let's see what variations can Muaz try here to trouble the batsman. I mean the batsman Santosh Ramu and Sunny Chauhan. Sunny Chauhan has meanwhile hit his half century.
yeah, it has been a long time actually since he hit it. Wow, that is a wicket, I believe. Brilliant catch by the fielder.
Yes, what a wicket.
Beautiful.
High up.
That was quite high up actually, and
Taken by
just in
the
due time. Yeah,
fielder, the third man, I believe.
Judged by the wicketkeeper's reaction himself. What a wicket! What a wicket! I'm telling you, right? Whenever Muaz comes on field, there has to be a wicket. That's the reputation he has built.
Definitely, what a guy.
So Muaz on his last ball of his sixth over, can he take another wicket? Prove a breakthrough. Meanwhile, our next batsman is Prakash. Will be coming down to bat, replacing the previous batsman. And here comes Muaz. Quite a shot. That is missed by the batsman. So that brings us to the end of Muaz's overs. He has taken another wicket, quite a phenomenal bowler, I must say. And so, yeah, 132 runs for the loss of 7 wickets in 32 overs. Mirza would be coming down next to ball. Another phenomenal bowler from the Olaine's team. He hasn't taken a wicket, however. He'll be looking to take one.
Mirza and Sunny Chauhan coming back for the two. Good running between the wickets. After 32.1 overs, the scorecard stands at 132 for the loss of 7 wickets. Meanwhile, Olaine would look forward to break, remove Sunny Chauhan from the crease as he has been here for a long period of time.
Now that is a great shot. Would that be enough for a boundary?
I don't think so. That's a single towards the mid wicket. Nice shot played.
Mirza on his fifth ball. Oh!
And that's a peel. Oh, will the umpire be moved enough?
But I believe it didn't strike the bat. It struck his hands actually. We'll look at it in slow motion.
Yeah, I believe there's
Yeah.
no gloves or bat there.
So quite clearly not a wicket. Sharp eye by the umpire.
Definitely.
So that brings us to the end of Mirza's over. He wasn't able to take a wicket in this over as well. But yeah, he has conceded only 15 runs in the span of 5 overs. Quite economical, I must say. So our next bowler would be, I believe, we'll be knowing in short time.
Looks like a spinner to me. Is it the captain himself or is it Adarsh? Oh no, this is Mohammad
Muaz.
Khan. Yeah,
Muaz has come down to ball once again, hoping to take another wicket as his over begins.
definitely. We would hope to see that as well.
So here comes Muaz on his second ball.
And
That
that's
is high up.
Hi, come on. Will that be taken? Oh, looks of it. It is a missed catch.
Fortunately, it will be a catch miss by the fielder. But yeah, it happens to the best of us. And Muaz will be bowling his third ball of his seventh over. Is that edged? Perhaps not.
Yeah, not enough appeal from the player's side. And not the keeper's side as well.
And here comes Muaz on his fifth ball. Appealed by the players, I believe, but the umpire still isn't interested.
Definitely. The appeal wasn't big enough, and nor the umpire seemed interested.
So
Here comes Moaz on the last ball, and
now
oh,
another appeal.
that
A
is
finger goes
given!
up. It is a
Wow!
wicket. A beautiful one at that.
Mohammad Muaz Khan is the synonym of wicket.
Quite the term, quite the term. On his last ball, too.
Definitely. What a guy. What a wicket.
Appealed well by the players as well.
Yeah, it was definitely hitting the leg stump.
That is the fall of 8 wickets of Riga Cricket Club.
Yeah, looking in serious trouble here.
And the next batsman on crease would be Rohit Moria.
Definitely. Sunny Chauhan holding the one end still.
They have faced a total of 96 balls. I mean, Sunny specifically. I mean, he sure is looking to up his game in due time. And Muaz in 7 overs has got 4 wickets. And what a player Muaz is. For the past, like whenever he has played the over, he has gotten us a wicket in every over he has played. So I wonder who will be our next bowler. I believe, by the looks of it, it looks like Urvish, if I'm not wrong. Is it Dom? No, it is Urvish. Urvish would be the one to bowl next. Our beloved wicketkeeper of the Latvian national team. So Urvish Patel on his first ball. A miss, a wide. And Urvish is already conceded a single run from a wide ball, and it will be his first ball once again. That is a dot ball. That is quite a clear wide ball. And here comes Urvish Patel on his second ball. Another wide. Urvish is usually not performing like this. I believe something has got to his head. I hope he gets back on track. Meanwhile, Sunny is up against Urvish. I hope Sunny performs just as well. I hope Sunny gets the boundaries up.
Definitely. Let's see what Urvesh has to provide after conceding already 3 white balls in this over. Here goes Urvesh again. Can he spin his magic and get a wicket here?
That is another white ball. So here comes Urvish on his actual second ball. He has bowled a total of 4 white balls. And
Another
a
white ball. Wides and wides and wides, only dealing in wides. There goes Urvish. And well defended by Sunny Chauhan. Sunny Chauhan, I must say, has a great spirit. I mean, surviving in this track for so long and still being there for your team. It's it requires a lot of courage. Not everyone can do that to play so long. So hello Pratikshit,
What is
welcome
up,
back.
gang? Yeah. What is up? How's the thing looking?
It's looking quite good here. I mean, not so good for Riga Cricket Club, I believe, because the required run rate is 11.93, which is quite concerning, I must say. So meanwhile, Urvish
Um,
has bowled a lot of wide balls in this over. 6 wide balls
yeah. I
itself.
mean, but it's the 35th over, right? And 8 wickets down, 144 runs scored. What do you think? Can they achieve it?
Definitely. And Sunny has reached 100 balls. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. That was lofted delivery. I mean, no, a kind of trap. That's given a no ball, I believe. And it's a free hit that follows. Urvish is, I mean, Urvish cannot possibly complete this over. Like he is having some issues completing this over. I mean, he's already given like
Yeah, I mean, he was injured and he was, taken out of the field earlier on in the first innings. So maybe it's that injury which keeps on recurring, I guess, for him.
definitely has conceded 9 extras so far in this over. 10 extras now. What is happening? He can't, catch a break. I mean, wow. This is like this has been already. I mean, around 15 or 16 balls over, I believe. Sorry, 12 or 15 balls over. So yeah, that's another wide. So wide and wide and wide and wide. So many wides here and there, and I mean, I just wonder how the captain feels about this, Rex Silvera. Purvish is just shifting the momentum here, and that is the final legal delivery of this over. After 35 overs, the scorecard stands at 150 for the loss of 8 wickets, which is, I mean, below what they would have expected, but okay. Also, 8 wickets have fallen, 177 required in 90 balls, which is, I mean, I believe quite hard to do considering the fact they are playing the way they are. So, yeah. So, I would request you, Pratikshit, to give your insights on this match. What do you think?
Um, I covered a large part of the first inning, so I have, a lot of about it actually. So, I mean, if I can give you many insights about it, that's what I'm saying. So the thing is, in the first innings, right? Things started a bit slowly for Olaine Giants. They were, I'll go as far as to say that they were probably underwhelming as well. But after Rex Silvera, he came onto the pitch and started swinging his bat left, right, and center, and he found his pace and whatnot. Then after that, I think the whole team, they you know had this transition where um, I'd say their mentality changed and they were winners suddenly. Rick Silvera, I think he single-handedly, helped the team reach this massive score, this mammoth score today. So that's great job done by him, and of course, others who helped him uh, do have to be, appreciated as well. So I mean, that's all I have to say.
Thank you, Pratikshit, for your insights. And meanwhile, that has been a boundary. Wow, what a shot that is. Here comes Shivam again. And oh, there is a low full toss. And a single has been taken. After 36 overs, the scorecard stands at 157 for the loss of 8 wickets. They need to accelerate at a higher pace here. Mohammad Muaz Khan is back into the action. 7.1 overs. and well defended. Meanwhile, that's another good ball. Straight away. Definitely. Let's see if we can pick up another wicket here. Yeah, the wicket man. Definitely. A player of his class, it's rare to find. We have taken a small break here to 37 overs. We'll be back with you all after the play resumes. Definitely, he's standing at one end constantly. He's not letting his team down. Oh, that's an appeal from the bowler as well as the keeper, but the umpire has not given any verdict. Yeah, definitely. The umpire seemed very neutral today, and he's only giving the correct decisions on field. Here goes Shivam Rajput again in pursuit of a wicket. Oh, that was close again. Another hit and a miss. And after 38 overs, the scorecard stands at 162 for the loss of 8 wickets. Nearing to the 40th over mark, let's see how the Riga Cricket Club has to counter the Olaine Giants bowling attack. I mean, at this point, it's quite difficult for them to come back from here. They require 165 runs in 72 balls, which is 13.75 runs.
So can we see a wicket in this over maybe? Shivam, can you show us?
Definitely. Here comes Mohammad Muaz Khan, and that's high up in the air. Will that be taken? No, they're coming back for 2 runs. Oh, that's a wicket there.
That's a wicket. Wow. Wow. That's a nice wicket then.
What a brilliant one.
Indeed.
Ashan Ranasinghe, the next batsman, the last batsman, I believe. Yeah, Mohammad Muaz Khan. I mean, he has taken a fifer, 5 wickets so far. That is incredible. I mean, let's while they're having a break, let's see the wicket once again.
You-
The last man, Ashan Ranasinghe here. Mohammad Muaz Khan is setting the field as this is the only last batsman. What do you think, Pratikshit? Will Muaz be able to take the last wicket?
I I am very optimistic about it. I hope he does because he has had a great game. So, he always does. He always performs. And wow, a four, a boundary. Possible. You never know.
Yeah,
He's a
definitely.
great, great player.
I mean, he also has the over left after this.
Yeah.
Let's see if 2 balls are enough for him. Let's see, Ashan, Rana Singh. But let's applaud Sunny Chauhan here. He's been holding one end ever since he has got
Yeah,
down to
he has
bat.
been good. He has been good.
Really brave display of batting from Sunny. And
Oh, that was a good delivery, though.
definitely nothing, you know, like never leaving the space for the batsman to attack the ball and play a shot. Let's
Yeah.
see what he does in the last ball. Will he be able to take a wicket here? Oh, that is a
What a
wicket.
wicket! What a wicket!
Wow. Yeah, I must say that is some extraordinary display of bowling from Mohammad Muaz Khan, and that is bold. That is
Short wicket.
bold, definitely. The man of the match, Rex Silvera, 173 from 99 deliveries,
Wow,
24
such
fours.
deserving candidate. Such
Definitely.
deserving candidate. And if I had to place someone below him, it would obviously be Mohammad Muaz Khan because he was exceptional today.
Definitely. 6 wickets. 6 wickets in this innings. I mean, what a guy he is. I mean, Mohammad Muaz
Yeah,
Khan is definitely the synonym of wickets.
indeed, indeed. And um, with that, that is the match day for you guys. Riga Cricket Club versus Olaine Giants. A very fun match, a very electric match we had, and I'm sure a lot of you guys who are viewers are waiting for today's, FIFA World Cup game. So, I mean, I wish you all the best, and may the best team win today as well. So, I hope you
Definitely.
enjoyed this uh, match
Fixture,
today.
cricket fixture,
Olaine
yeah.
Giants, yeah, Riga Cricket Club. Olaine Giants were, you know, they have had the upper hand since the very beginning, and it was a great match. So, Oja, what do you have to say?
Definitely, I believe this has been one of the greatest display of games from Olaine Giants. They have dominated in both sections, I must say, and they have won this by staggering 158 runs, which is a lot. And with that, we come to the end of the stream. This is your commentary host, Abhijoy Chatterjee, signing off with my commentary partner, Pratikshit Pradhan. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you.